What's up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. It's Sunday, and Sunday means Muay Thai. What is going on? It is Muay Thai Sunday. It is RWS, and apparently there are a bunch of super fights on the docket for us this evening. This is a longer RWS card, too. About 4 hours and 15 minutes of RWS coming at you, which we will start in about 10 minutes' time. I hope that you are having a great weekend. Hope everything's been going very well for you in your life. And I am looking forward to getting some Muay Thai underway in just a few minutes. So let's rock. TJF is here. W YAMMA, A, WTJF.
W.
There you go. Lachlan is here. Lachlan, the winner of last week when it came to the Verdict League. Yo, Lachlan, congratulations on the very, very nice win, my guy. Good job, my dude. Is that Michael Jackson on the shirt or net spend? No, this is the shirt that I was saying from a while back. Got why will this camera not stay where it needs to stay? That looks about right. This is the shirt that I was saying a while back got lost in the mail and then finally showed up. This is, of course, the King Rod Serling, creator, head writer, showrunner of one of the greatest shows ever made, The Twilight Zone, and a personal hero of mine. Sanjay is here. What up, Sanjay? How you doing, brother? You ready for some Muay Thai? Are you ready for a little bit of Muay Thai action? I hope you are, because I am. And we're going to be getting into this thing in just about 8 minutes. The link to the episode, the link to the stream that we're going to be watching is in the description of this one. So if you click on the description of the live stream you are watching with me on it right now, you will get the link to the event that we are watching, which is indeed the April Inferno, as Lachlan mentioned. And of course, W for you as well, Lachlan. And for you too, Sanjay. W's for everybody. Appreciate you guys being here. Yep, we're going to get into this in just a couple minutes. Make sure you got it queued up to 0, 0, 0. All across the board is 0 on the playhead. And I will give you a sync point, and we will get started momentarily. So, in for a little bit of a longer one on a Sunday night, but I could care less, bro. We'll go as long as we need to. Hopefully the fights are good. Hopefully these super fights are what they are supposed to be, what they are going to be billed as. Got 3 of them on the docket here. I know Dam is a champion. I think we got 3 championship fights tonight. 3 title fights on this thing. And then the featured fight, which is not a title fight, but, you know, they always save the featured fight for last, like their big fight of the evening has one of the Ghazalis in it. So, Mickey Ghazali, I don't know if he's one of the brothers or if he's a cousin or what he is, but I know the Ghazali name, of course. So, got that. Oh, and Elias Ghazali. We got Ghazalis all over the card here, starting and finishing the card. So, this is going to be an interesting one. You're going to the gym in the morning, so going to leave early tonight. Hey, TJF, you do your thing, brother. Congratulations on getting yourself into a gym routine. I've been seeing some decent results myself of the diet and exercise routine that I've been on. This shirt did not actually fit me properly only a couple of weeks ago and is now starting to fit a little bit more correctly. So obviously things are going correct right now. And I'm going to stick with it, man. Eating my vegetables, getting my walks in. It's all paying off. Stopped watching WWE after Jelly Roll beat Kit Wilson, so no WrestleMania tonight. All right, well, you know I know very little about it. I heard about Brock Lesnar possibly retiring. Someone said that his match was not great. Another thing I don't know too much about. I don't know what the storyline or anything was going on there, but I don't know if he actually planned on retiring or if it was just because he was not happy with the quality of the match or whatever. Brock is a pretty temperamental guy, and I would suspect he is probably getting more temperamental in his older age. And also, Brock is a piece of shit. So, let's never forget that, of course. Brock Lesnar named, or not named, but implied to be named in the lawsuit against Vince McMahon regarding his human trafficking and whatnot. So, anyway, I have no love lost for Brock Lesnar. I thought the Brock Lesnar fight was staged. I mean, it's WrestleMania. It's all staged. It's pro wrestling. They're all staged. But I don't know if it was a work or a shoot, I guess I should say. I was watching Mania Day 2 live with Chase hanging out in the voice chat. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, shout out to Chase. Enjoying yourself some WrestleMania. Isn't every WWE fight staged? Exactly, Lachlan. That was my thought process. But yeah, I don't know if it was like something that did not go according to script, I guess is what I'm saying. It was not very good. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know if it was like supposed to be longer and better, and Brock just didn't want to do it anymore, or what the situation was there. Hard to say, not knowing too much about it. It was like a 5-minute match for a retirement match. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's when something like that happens with a star as big as Brock Lesnar, I would suspect that there was something that went awry behind the scenes. That would be my first thought, my initial thought, anyway. Is this TJF Santana's not real moment? Oh, Santa's not real. TJF Santana. I was like, wait, what? Santa Claus is real, by the way. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I still believe, personally. Santa's real. Easter Bunny. I'm into it all. Tooth Fairy. I mean, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is literally the Tooth Fairy. How could he not be real? He's in everything. He still probably got 7 figures to show. That's what I'm saying. This is like a star as big. Brock is like, man, I don't know. I don't want to start going down this road, but like, Brock is temperamental, even though he's got the biggest sweetheart deal of all time. And so I don't know. I really don't know what to make of it, not knowing the details. Jeremy Hall is here. You saw Santa on your roof? Hell yeah, you did. Hopefully bringing toys and presents to all the good boys and girls, considering that is his one and only job. They should add a women's 205 division so Brock's daughter can fight. 205 division, Jesus. There's been conversations about Brock's daughter and Bellamere having a competition of some sort. I don't know if it'll ever come to fruition, though. Say what you want. Brock is one of the best combat sports athletes ever. I don't know if I'd go that far. Brock is he was certainly of the era. You know what I mean? He was definitely one of the better fighters at, the time when he was fighting in MMA. And as far as WWE goes, I don't think you can really class them the same way. But, Brock had his place in time. And again, if it wasn't for him being a human piece of garbage, I would probably have a lot better things to say about him. He's always had a chip on his shoulder that kind of annoyed me too. Like, he's always been very full of himself and a little bit standoffish as far as like other athletes go, from what I've heard. But regardless, again, if he was not complicit in human trafficking, I'd have a lot less negative things to say about him. 205 is Kayla's division for sure. She certainly needs to figure something out. Those weight cuts are killing Kayla Harrison. Yeah, he was good in college wrestling too, and of course he was a football player for a little while. Yeah, exactly. Sports athlete for Brock. I mean, he's definitely impressive in all of that. I wouldn't say that he's like one of the best of all time, but I'd say that he was definitely well versed. He's one of the most versatile athletes that you can think of. That I would say. What human trafficking? I mean, he was implicitly identified in the claims against Vince McMahon that came out. I'll continue to tell you all about this after we start up RWS, which, of course, if you want to watch RWS with me, the link is in the description of this live stream that you are watching currently. Get it queued up. Get yourself the second screen action, or do the dual screen thing where you split the windows, split the browser windows in two. That's what I do. And we will start in about a minute. Yeah, exactly. I covered it on the channel very briefly back in the day. That was when I was still early to doing live streams. But yeah, Brock being I talked about it in a YAMMA episode a long time ago. But him being named and the stuff that they were saying about him in that was very disgusting. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Brock at this point. Hey, CTE, what up, brother? WCTE as well. RWS Sunday, you were right. Let's go indeed. And we are about to go. So make sure that you get the stream queued up. Again, the link is in the description. Get yourself ready. Get yourself to 000. And, of course, we are going to get started here. I'll give you 2 last seconds to get yourself all ready to go. And we are going to get underway here. All right. Everybody good? Everybody good? Okay, here we go. We are going to start RWS in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. All right, there's that. There's your timer. We are locked in. RWS has begun. So excited for the Superfights tonight. But yes, that the stuff with Vince McMahon is really shitty. It's really shitty, quite literally shitty if you actually read the claims that were made. Some very degrading and disgusting things done to some poor lady and ladies, from what I understand, multiple women. You gonna play the new Tamagotchi Life game? Tamagotchi Life? I don't know what that is. Does that have anything to do with Tamagotchis? Yo, look at that ceiling. Look at the RWS and the April Inferno graphics on the ceiling. Hell yeah, dude. Opening music always hits, bro. RWS is the shit. It's just the shit. This is one of the most consistent promotions that we watch because it's awesome. John Dong is here. What up, John? How are you, brother? Only thing I like... Oh, hey. W for John Dong. The only thing I like what Brock did was end Randy Couture. Why do you like... Why they hate on Randy Couture? Randy Couture, who actually stood up to the promotion when no one else was doing it? I'm a big fan of Captain America. Already had a drink tonight. Hitting the pen. I just know these fights are going to be great. I love it, bro. I love it. We got 3 super fights, dude. 3 super fights on the card. What does that mean in terms of RWS? I mean, I think a couple of them are championship fights, right? So we're going to be locked in, dude. This is going to be a crazy card. We got 2 Ghazali's on the card. It's going to be awesome, dude. We're getting into it. We are getting into it. Bought RWS shirt today from Venom. Dude, I want one of the RWS Venom shirts. I just don't like the designs all that much. Because know that I too was looking at the RWS Venom shirts. But I didn't like any of the designs personally. I think if you're good with the rash guard designs and stuff, like you probably have a little bit more like to go with that you can wear. But like I just wanted a shirt that I could just wear around. And I didn't really like the designs all that much. You'll have a snippet of vodka with CTE? All right, everybody's getting loose in the chat. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. You met Randy and he was not very pleasant? Okay, well, that's different then. If he was a little bit of an asshole in real life, then you got a valid reason for that then. Had great dinner, now RWS with the bros. Let's fucking go indeed. Guys, I'm so excited to have you guys here. Thank you guys for hanging out on a Sunday. We are locked in. Look at the ceiling. RWS and April Inferno graphics on the ceiling. April Inferno graphics on the stanchion LEDs around the building. Already looking awesome. We've got Elias Ghazali making his walkout. We are fucking so on right now, dudes. We are so back. We are so back after the garbage that we had to sit through yesterday with the UFC. I cannot tell you how uninspired I have been when it comes to the UFC lately. And it hurts my feelings. Because you know how much this means to me. You know how much I love being on stream. I love hanging out with you guys for fights. I love when we can enjoy fights. And when the fights are not enjoyable or there's bullshit that makes it sucky, it takes everything down. And it's like, I don't like that for us, you know? Organization, who gives a fuck? They'll be fine. Hercules and Super Chub. I know, Lachlan. Yes, we have a man named Hercules fighting and a man named Super Chub opening the card. We have a dude named Super Chub and he is fighting a Ghazali. I don't think that a Sunday can get much better than this. I cooked for some of his guys and him and they were not very nice. Oh, that sucks. Not just one meal, like my job was to cook briefly for them. Oh, wow. You were like a private chef for Couture and his boys, and they were shitty to you? That's awful, dude. All right. Well, that really does reframe him a little bit now, doesn't it? Didn't they say anything about the one women's fight that was a complete robbery? On the UFC card? No, they didn't say shit about it. They pulled the graphics up with the judges' scorecards on it, and that was it. Sorry, hair on my microphone. Yeah, no, of course they didn't. No, I mean they said, yeah, look at these scorecards. This is bullshit. And then, like always, the next fight started, and everybody just forgets. I mean, I'm really like starting to. I'm starting the formulation. Like the thing is when I do a video about these kinds of things where I write it all out and probably scream about it at the top of my lungs, I need to have my thoughts like clearly defined. And that always for me is one of the harder parts because like, I like to be very, I don't know. I like to be very thorough with the way that I present things. I like to try to get things out in a way that's thorough and well spoken and all of those kinds of things. And sometimes it's hard to like get all of that down into words correctly, but just know that I am formulating the beginning basis for the next YAMMA episode. And I think all that it's going to be, I don't even think I'm really going to cover any specific current events. It's just going to be a rant about how bad it is with these commissions. And I've done that before, but it was like part of a different video. I think this time I just have to go full balls in on how much this is tearing down our enjoyment of mixed martial arts at this point. Nina is a cutie. Nina drama? I mean, Nina is a former Playboy playmate. Of course she's attractive. I've got an interview at a craft brewery. I've got an interview at a craft distillery next week trying to get in a better gig or secondary to the brewery. Oh, okay. Well, best of luck to you, CTE. Break a leg on your interview. Hope that you get the job that you're looking for, man. Staying within the wheelhouse of alcohol. I can appreciate that. These names in Thailand, bro. I love it, dude. I love it. Hey, Beeb is here. Yo. W for Beeb. What's up, Beeb? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Beeb, man. I appreciate it so much that you are here. I am so glad. I'm still so happy that you got all of the merch and everything. Like I've said to everybody else, Beeb, if you are so inclined, you can take a picture of yourself, and I'll be happy to put it on Instagram as well. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. Don't we know it? He was in the chat yesterday, Beeb. You missed Rick Allen in the UFC chat. But we still had a good time, even with all the garbage. But yeah, I'm thinking that might have to be the next YAMMA episode. It's more of a cocktail lounge / upscale venue with weekend only hours, so I'm hoping to rake in big tips there and fill my other days at the brewery. I like it, bro. I like it. And CTE, when it comes to the brewery, like I don't know what the structure of the brewery is, but like if you are ambitious, within what you're doing currently, don't ever feel like you shouldn't be like trying to, advance within where you are. Like if you've been there for a while and you're not management yet, like maybe think about trying to go into management, stuff like that. Like that's always the way that I look at it. If you're already at a place, like if you want to advance at the place that you're at or think that you deserve to, then always try to exhaust those options. Talk to your current management. Say, hey, I've been here for a while. I know the venue. I know the people. I know the structure of things. I think it would be cool if I could get into management. If they say no to that, or if they're not willing to do it, or if the money's not right or whatever, then you can look into other stuff too. But all I'm saying is, exhaust your options because you never know. I mean, like you probably have been there long enough to know the ins and outs well enough. It might make sense. He said big tips. Lost 20 on Burns, but it is what it is. Yeah. Anyone win some cash recently? We made out with one. Yeah, we won a little bit of cash. Jourdain, Malat, and I forget what the third leg of that parlay was, but little small cash. Still ended up losing a little money on the day. Predictions were absolutely atrocious for me yesterday, but it is what it is. And also when Jamie Lynn Horth just gets absolutely robbed for no reason, puts a little bit of a damper on things. I'll be in massage therapy in a year or two. This is just the biggest money I can get with my qualifications. Oh yeah, right. I keep forgetting that you're in the middle of getting yourself qualified for that. So okay, fair enough then. Yeah, well then ride it out and do what you can do for now. Good deal. Yeah, you're right there in that early spot. You're just waiting for the next foot to drop on all of this. So, yep, get the money where you can, brother. That's the name of the game. And also, you're able to drink, which is nice too, right? Maybe not on the job, but, got nice access to good alcohol. Never hurts. Yeah, CTE has a game plan. Exactly. I like it. Either way, break a leg, brother. I hope that it works out for you. Still waiting for my my non-alcoholic shipment from Canada. I'm waiting for the international Canadian alcohol shipment, or non-alcohol shipment. You know what I'm saying. So far, I have a couple of bets totaling 80 on Nate on that Netflix card. Ooh, Nate versus Mike Perry, and you're going for Nate. Interesting choice. Nate's gonna sub Perry. Wow, even more of a spicy take. Holy shit. Okay. I mean, I'm not even trying to say I know who's gonna win that fight. We got two guys who are a little bit longer in the tooth at this point in both of their careers. Perry, who's taken a ton of bare knuckle damage in his time. So anything can happen, but yeah, I am certainly looking forward to the MVP card. And we will find out together. If I get this distillery gig, I'm sure they'll have something. All right, well, either way. I'm just joking anyway, dude. You do not need to send anything, but I'm always looking for new and interesting drinks. I like that. This is one of the things that I recognized after I stopped drinking was that I don't just like alcohol specifically. I just enjoy drinking liquids. Like that, it was a crazy realization with that. Because I used to drink a lot. I used to be a big, heavy drinker. And, got myself into some situations I didn't need to be in, so I stopped. And then once I stopped drinking, I was like, you know what? I just enjoy drinking water. I enjoy drinking the sparkling ice drink that I drink. I like soda. I like all different manners of drinks. So I'm always looking for new and interesting ones, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Ronda's going to sub Gina in the first quick. Yeah, that one I think I'd be pretty confident in. I mean, just to think that Gina Carano, who has not fought in 20 years, is going to come back. She's saying that she's now training for the first time, seriously training. It's like, Gina, you haven't fought in 20 years and now you're just now training? She fought in a time before people actually trained. This is a wild thing. Going up against a very proficient judo and grappling specialist in Ronda, to think that Gina Carano is going to stand a chance is a little bit wild of a thing. You could see Nate getting the sub. Oh, no, I could too. I'm not saying that I don't think it's possible. I definitely do think it's possible. Absolutely it is. Perry is a guy that he's been fighting on the feet for as long as he has. Who knows what his ground game is even like at this point, Gina should get into modeling. I do not think she is ready to fight. I mean, she was into acting for a while until she got canceled. So, yeah, I mean, Gina's fine, bro. Gina's going to be fine. She does not, I mean, she's doing this for the cash for sure, but she's going to be good either way. Plus, I'm sure at this point, her cancellation, quote unquote, is probably at its end. I'm sure she could probably get acting work again if she wanted to. I'm with you, Thinker. I enjoyed liquids today. I had a root beer, tons of juice, a beer, and some vodka. There you go. Covering all the bases, Sanjay. Nate is getting the sub in the fourth, calling it Mystic Beeb. I love it, Beeb. Hopefully more mystic than your Gilbert Burns call. Hi-oh. I'm kidding. We had Gilbert Burns on the community parlay. So, Beeb, that was your de facto in absentia submission to the community parlay, and unfortunately it didn't come through. But that's all right. We still love you, brother. Beeb the OG. Anytime that Beeb is in the chat, I need to be seeing massive respect being shown to the OG legend, Beeb Muff. After this fight, I want to see Ronda and Kayla after all the shit Ronda's been talking. Ronda will never fight Kayla, bro. No, there's never going to happen, dude. The only way that would ever happen is for another, ridiculous payday. If it was under MVP, but Kayla, of course, is under contract to the UFC. That's not going to happen. But yeah, the only way that Ronda would ever fight Kayla is for a ridiculous payday, and I highly doubt it's going to happen because of the current contract situations. But yeah, there's no way Ronda fights Kayla. She knows that she would get her ass fucking whipped. Kayla would ragdoll Ronda around anywhere. Okay, fight's underway, by the way. Ghazali versus excuse me, Ghazali versus Super Chub is underway. But yeah, Kayla would take Ronda Rousey by her skull and just bang her all over the place like a cartoon. You ever seen like a caveman in a cartoon that just picks up the other character and just goes like this? Bam, 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 bam. That is what Kayla would do to Ronda. And a gallon of water. You drink a gallon of water a day? I don't know if that's healthy, bro. Like, there's a certain limit to the amount of water you're supposed to drink. I'm close to 2 years sober and feeling great. Dude, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Like, you know, I don't necessarily, like, want to be sober all the time kind of thing. But, like, being sober as I have been, like, I certainly recognize that I do not miss drinking. Like, anytime I think about it, you know, I'm at bars often with friends and stuff. Like, I could have a beer, but, like, I think about it and I'm like, I don't need this. And I feel fine. So yeah. You know, I think a lot of people become habitual drinkers, you know? Kayla would destroy Ronda badly, absolutely. It's not a bad fight so far. These guys are going for it a little bit. It could happen if Kayla left UFC. Ronda has burned her bridge with UFC. Yeah, absolutely she has. Which is kind of funny considering that UFC was trying desperately to, like, play nice with her. But honestly, of all the things that, I mean, Ronda is such an unlikable character that, like, trust, I do have a lot of negative feelings about her. But of all the things that she has done, I think the way that she has handled the UFC recently has been one of the better things that she has done. You know, highlighting fighter pay. This MVP card, apparently minimum pay is going to be 40 grand for every competitor. I was like, that's great. You know, that's certainly closer to what it should be. So, you know, for all of the negative that comes with Ronda, I think there's certainly a couple of things that you can be taking away as positives. Plus, I didn't remember her being such a good trash talker, but she actually really, like, when she was giving it to Kayla, I posted it on Twitter. I was like, guys, is Ronda actually, like, not bad at trash talking? Because I was like, she's kind of spitting right now. You sweat very easily, so doctor told you to do a gallon, if not close. Wow. Damn, a gallon. You must be sweating buckets, my guy. That is a crazy amount of water, a gallon a day. Jesus Christ. Kayla versus Ronda would be like that alien super species in Invincible versus a human. the vitriols or whatever. What are those called? I know what you're talking about, though. The Villainites? Oh my god, I cannot remember what they're called, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. Are you on Elias versus Super Chub or a different fight? No, we're on Elias versus Super Chub. It just started. Round 1 just concluded. This timestamp up on the screen right here is correct. That's the current timestamp right there. You also take a salt tab every day. Oh, wow. The Vitramites. Okay, yeah, that sounds correct. Closer to correct anyway. I don't know if that's exactly it, but yeah. Whatever Super is, the dad. I stopped watching that show. You know, I think I made it to season 3, and I was just like, this just isn't going anywhere. Which is, I feel like a lot of shows that happens to. You know what I mean? They start off really good, and it's like they're leading their story to a good conclusion, and then when the show gets popular, they don't end up, like, you know, they have to, like, stretch it out and, like, change things and add all these twists and turns. I felt the same way about The Boys. Like, I don't think that they, like, have a really, like, defined plan to keep it interesting. So, like, Super just, like, it just stopped, or Invincible, excuse me. Invincible just, like, it just stopped being, I don't know, it just stopped being entertaining to me. Like, I just never felt like we were actually making any, like, legitimate progress in the story to keep it compelling. Anyone catch Armin's tackle Faber off the RAF stage? Yes, Beeb. We were talking about it in the Discord. What an absolute prick. But of course, am I surprised by this from Armin Sarukian? No, I am not. He is one of the most unlikable people on the planet, and I am sick and tired of people trying to make him out to be some kind of, like, fun guy. No, he is an absolute asshole prick, and, like, I think people just want to like him for some reason, and I have no idea why. He is a spoiled brat in adult form. He is what happens when a spoiled brat child becomes an adult and never gets checked. So yeah, I'm certainly not surprised that he would tackle Uriah Faber off of the platform. And as I said in the Discord, it's surprising to me that they never thought that that could happen. I mean, Jesus Christ, you have an open platform with no kinds of protection around the edges. Like, this was only a matter of time before something like that was going to happen. All right, round 2 of Super Chubb and Elias is underway. Truth, even with big payday, Ronda wouldn't do it. She knows how that ends. Same reason to avoid Cyborg for all those years. I mean, for a big enough payday, she would probably just take the loss, though. I would suspect anyway. Because where's Ronda really getting her money from at this point, you know? She's living off of her earnings and her investing and probably off of some sponsorships and stuff. But if you put, fucking $40 million in front of her, some crazy number, which, for that type of a fight, I would think probably, I don't know how much she's making for the MVP fight. Does anybody know what the purse is for Ronda and Gina? I don't know if they've disclosed that, but, this fight's actually getting pretty good here. But anyway, the point is that, like, I don't know what she's actually making, but, you put a multi-million-dollar payday in front of her, and she probably just takes the L. Chase would know he memes them all the time. Memes who? Sorry, that was a little bit farther back. It's Amazon. They rip off stuff and just make over-the-top action sequences. Yeah, well, definitely that. Yeah, the quality of the writing has certainly dipped. Plus, not for nothing, and don't get me wrong here, guys, I am certainly not, a red-pilled fucking, manosphere, right-wing, anti-woke, whatever the fuck. But, like, they do get a little heavy-handed with their politics every once in a while. Knowing Amazon, it's all written by AI. Could be. Armin got kicked off of a plane for conduct. Yes, he did. He claimed he got kicked off of a plane because he wouldn't switch his seat. I don't believe a thing that Armin says. I'm sure that I'm sure that the stewardesses were very polite, asked him to do something he didn't want to, copped an attitude, and then started saying that, it was the stewardess's fault to begin with. Armin isn't doing well on his I Am Not a Liability tour. I mean, yeah, it's like I love people say, "Oh, look at Armin, he's doing all these side quests." Yeah, he's doing an international tour of being an asshole. Before he was just an asshole in the UFC. Now he's spreading the asshole around to all these other places. Ronda is a promoter now. True. She's getting a little money off of that, I'm sure. In bed with Jake Paul. Not a bad place to be when it comes to what he's doing. Like I've said, love him, hate him, whatever you think about him. I actually am not I'm not the biggest hater of Jake Paul anymore. I actually got a lot of respect for the kid. Her farm with her husband. Yeah, I would suspect the farm is probably not a huge moneymaker, though. It's probably enough. It's probably a decent little amount of money, but, not like, we're not talking like life-changing crazy money compared to what she'd be getting for a fight like that. Ronda is hinting between the lines that she is a promoter for MVP. No, I'm sure she is. I'm sure that that's happening behind the scenes. Oh, Chase memes Invincible. Got you. I didn't know that. That's cool. Me and him have never talked about that. Gabe Lackman. Hello, Gabe. How you doing, brother? Welcome. Welcome to the Blood Palm, my friend. If you would like to watch the fights that we are watching, click the link for RWS in the description. And the timestamp on screen right here is where we are. Round 3 of Super Chubb and Elias Ghazali is underway here. 19-19 going into the third with 1:18:27. So Super Chubb looking like he might win this fight unless Ghazali can really pull it out in a big way in this third round. Yeah, shout out to Gabe. Do they do round by round here or the entire fight? I believe it's round by round. I'm pretty sure that that's what it is. Shout out CP. Yeah, always shout out CP. Absolutely. Goated Chase Parton. Hope he's well doing whatever he's doing. Yeah, this has actually been a pretty good fight, though, to start this thing off. I am loving April Inferno, people. I'm an idiot. I'm watching last week's, trying to figure out why I'm watching women. Yeah, no, I said that in the Discord. I think that you queued up the wrong week, but the week that we are on is this very current week. Oh, also, I think I put the wrong date in the description. I think that this was from yesterday. I need to update that. Yeah, I'll have to fix that. Either I'll fix it after this fight. I thought Super Chubb was comfortably up too. I don't know how the judge thinks. No, I mean Super Chubb, he's winning on one judge's scorecard by 2, and on one judge's scorecard by 1. It's 1-1 on 2 judges and 2-0 on 1 judge. So yeah, I mean Elias really needs to like make this his round if he's going to win this fight. Oof. I mean, Super Chubb just looks like he wants it more. Man on a mission over here. Nice step-in elbow. Ooh, low blow, low blow. Yeah, could see that one. Super Chubb just took a knee to his Super Chubbs. Do not knee Super Chubb in the Super Chubbs. Chubb 1 and Chubb 2. Referee giving him no time to recover. Referee called a timeout, said, "You're good." And he's like, "Yeah, I guess." He's like, "All right, you're good. We're good. Back in." Oof. Super Chubb looks like a man possessed out there, bro. His eyes get super wide. Oof. Nice kick for Ghazali. Ooh, nice elbow for Ghazali. Spinning back fist miss. Nice pair of kicks for Super Chubb, looking like John Claude out there. I love the spam kick. That's a John Claude Van Damme special. I was like, Super Chubb, I do not see a bulge in these ladies' shorts. I mean, it's Thailand, bro. I'm sure that there's some place you can watch those fight. Those types of ladies. Surprisingly few women to male transsexuals in Thailand, from what I understand. You know, they've got the whole ladyboy culture out there, which is its own kind of third gender, they call it. But not many women that become men, I guess. You're caught up now on the right event? Goated. Then you're seeing fucking Super Chubb over here giving the absolute craziest of crazy eyes. Bros, he looks like fucking what's his name? Dude that we just saw fight on the Game Bread card. Our guy, oh my God, I'm forgetting the dude's name right now, but the dude who was Landon Quinones, that's who it is. Dude who was on The Ultimate Fighter and then got robbed in the Dominican Republic. Rick Allen is a lady boy, damn. Careful, Beeb, you know he's going to come around. You keep saying his name, he appears. And then you're going to have some splaining to do. And of course, you know how Rick Allen does it. He talks all this shit, and then when you talk shit, he's going to be like, yeah, way to disrespect all of those people who are going through tough times with identity and gender dysphoria, Beeb. It's like, dude, you talk all of this helly shit, and now you're trying to get on your high horse. He was actually fine yesterday. Shout out to Rick Allen. He's the homie. You saw him the other day for the first time. He seemed decent. Yeah, no, he was being surprisingly mild in his rhetoric. But no, Rick Allen's, he's all right. He's all right, man. Yeah, he's a good guy underneath it all, you know? That's the thing. Exactly. Shout out to Rick Allen, dude. You just have to know that type of person. And that's why whenever we talk about Chairway and what happened with, the unfortunate situation with Will Chairway to heaven, that's the difference. Like Rick Allen, he walks the line, he talks shit, but underneath it, he's like a decent guy. He's just he's got a certain personality type. And because he knows how to walk the line correctly, he stays around. I never forget, like the first thing that Rick Allen ever said in the chat was something very, very disrespectful. Not to us, but to Francis Ngannou, actually. And like, it was like one of those things that was like, whoa, dude, that is a really disrespectful thing to say. All right. Super Chubb won the fight, as he should have. 29-28 on 2 cards and 30-27 on the third. Good deal. Unlike that one person in Discord the other week. Oh, yeah, that young guy. Yeah. Some people are just, they just don't know when to stop. That's what I had to say to him when I kicked him. I was like, dude, learn when learn when it's an appropriate time to stop talking, is what I said. Unblock me, Rick Allen. Oh, Rick. He is the blocking type, isn't he? But that's all right. This is one of those things, man. It's one of those things. Leonia Richter, do you live in the States? Yes, I live in the great state of Florida. Has anyone tried the We the Vote project? I have never heard of that. I do not know what you are talking about with that, but I do live in the United States, in the greatest of all of the United States, the great state of Florida. Debatable. That should be a shirt. Yeah, for real. We've been talking about getting some Rick Allen merch. I'm telling you, I keep telling Rick Allen he needs to buy something from the store, and he pretends he doesn't hear me. Same with E-Money J. E-Money J, who just lost us money yesterday on his fucking dumbass prediction of, what was it, Jasmine and Silva going no distance. I said, you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it just for you, E-Money J. Oh, thank me later, bro. Thank me later. Fucking E-Money J. Everyone make sure to drop a like on the stream. Thank you, CTE. Appreciate you, brother. Yes, thank you, everybody, for your likes and your support as we watch a promo for a Thai game show. I love these so much. These are one of my favorite things about watching RWS is getting all of the authentic Thai advertising. This game show looks a little bit like, I don't even know. That's the thing about all of these Thai game shows. They all just look like talk shows. There's no like actual game to it. They just talk. I'm sure that there's actually a game. We just don't know what it is, but it's just like all talk based. I almost wish we had Joe the Thumb last night with the Dead Archer. Bro, yes, the Dead Archer. I was so waiting for someone to say it. He would have dropped so many of his classic drawstring lines. Dude, I'm telling you. How no one actually said it during that broadcast is almost criminal. Because I guarantee you, Joe Rogan was at home doing the Leo from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. He had his drink and he was going... Talk show with a Family Feud studio. Yeah, it's a huge studio and all they do is talk. It's very strange. To all in the chat, the quality of the YAMMA merch is on point. Let's go, bro. Appreciate it. Super soft and the print is vibrant and doesn't seem like it would crack after a wash or two. Beeb, fucking goated. I am so glad that you enjoy the merch. I've been very satisfied with the quality of the merch as well. Phoenix Hoffman, appreciate you, my man. With the yen. Coming in with the yen emote. Appreciate you, brother. I don't know why that emote shows up in the chat, but the other YouTube ones don't. I've been waiting for Restream to start adding YouTube's emotes to the to the actual emote section so I can see what the actual emotes are when you put them in there and they show up on screen instead of text descriptions. But as you know, Restream is a piece of shit service. Senko is such a jujitsu nerd. I wonder if she didn't acknowledge on purpose. Could have been. But out of respect to the OG GOAT Joe Rogan, I think somebody should have said something. What is this promo going on right now? We're in a haunted house or something, with this girl making a very surprised and shocked face. This Thai baddie over here. Yeah, look, what is that face? Why is she making that face? Stop making that face. No, he's doing it. What is this show? This dude in the middle is blowing these two people's minds. Look at this guy. I don't know what that show was, but that looked like the shit. That's the show we would be watching. She does YouTube shorts on techniques. Nice. The merch quality actually slaps. I love my bleeder shirt. There you go. You got the bleeder and so did Beeb. When is the soundboard coming back, Beeb? Oh my God, brother. I meant to go buy the... I've been meaning to do this for a week now, and today was another day that I just fucking overslept. This is on me. This is completely my fault today. I have no excuse for this, only for the fact that I stay up so late every night of the week, and I've been working like crazy lately. But again, not an excuse for you guys. So I take this upon myself. Tomorrow, I have to rewatch all the fights from the UFC card. Yeah, you're right, Beeb. There is a soundboard currently here, and if there was ever a time that this is deserved. Shame on me. Yes, shame on me. But yes, no, I am going to make time tomorrow to get over to Best Buy. I also have to go food shopping tomorrow, which I did not do today. Trust, there will be the soundboard soon. We do have the soundboard here currently, but this is the abbreviated soundboard. So the full-on soundboard will be back. With all new sound effects, too. I'm already starting to compile a list of all the new sound effects I'm going to be clipping for it. Must be a student of Miss Cleo. That's old school, Sanjay. That is old school. All right, Dmitry Changalia. From Russia. Dmitry Changalia. That's an interesting Russian name. He is going up against Nuasinga versus Dimitri. Thinker was chatting with me while I was watching the replay until like 3 a.m. his time. Yeah, exactly. I was up really late. I stay up very late on the weekends. I stay up late every night, dude. I don't get much sleep. That's why I catch up on sleep on the weekends. So I got a good... 9 hours, 10 hours today, which is kind of necessary when I get about 4 hours on most nights. Can we get a John Silva barking soundbite? Absolutely we can. Absolutely we can. Fuck yeah, we can. I'm looking for all kinds of ones. Trust, I have been thinking about beanbag-related ones. Anytime you walk into Best Buy, it's mandatory to take a dump in the bathroom? Why? Why is that? I have never heard of that before. Why is it mandatory? Make sure I have some Indian food before I go down there. I had Indian food tonight, and I am always amazed at how quickly that shit flies through my system. Good Lord. That's how the Indian people stay so thin over there, dude. They like that food just in one end, out the other. I slept 9 myself. I slept maybe 6 max. I sleep maybe 6 max, usually 4, yeah. Yeah, that's about the same for me. If I get 5 hours, I'm a very happy camper. Oh, they have nice toilet paper there? Okay. Yeah, I have never partaken before, but I am planning on going down and buying a brand new Stream Deck. Looking forward to that. You got to sleep more, brother. 6 hours minimum. Yeah, dude, I can't do it. I'm usually in bed around 4 a.m., usually up around 8:30, 8 o'clock. or whenever the cat wakes me up, which is usually around 7 or 7:30. Sometimes I'll try to go back to sleep, but if I go back to sleep, I'm just useless for the rest of the day. I would love if you could have Habib saying send location on the soundboard. Fuck yeah, I could, dude. When I have the goddamn Stream Deck, the possibilities are limitless. I can't wait. I've been looking for fraud check ones. I've been looking for, that's the thing. I'm trying to find ones that are applicable to what we say and encounter on the streams. So yes, trust, there will be many. Plus, I'm going to try to talk to Vitz King and see if I can get the ones that we used to have and still have over at his place. So we should have all the ones that we have had before, and then, pardon me, some new ones as well. But I don't know if I'm going to be doing the individual ones for people anymore, though, because we have gotten to the point where the chat is pretty filled out, and having individual ones per person might be a little bit unwieldy. A lot of spots being taken up on the soundboard for that if we do it that way, but I'm not opposed to it. We'll just have to see. Stress CTE, but calming my mind lately, things are getting better. True. Well, hopefully your mental state, is always even keeled for you there, Sanjay. I know being out of work can definitely affect that pretty negatively. Hopefully it's getting better. Same for myself, honestly. I've been under a tremendous amount of stress lately. Anything under 5 for more than a few days has measurable health defects. Yeah, no, I know, brother. I get you. I'm not saying that it's the right thing to do. I'm just saying that it is just, unfortunately, the fact of reality. Because as I tell my clients, all I do, literally the only things I do maybe 3 things. How about that? I'll give you the 3. I work on YAMMA. I work on the work that I do in my day job for my company, which by extension is working for my clients. And occasionally I make a little bit of time for myself to play video games. That's all that I do. And the video games, trust me, are a very, very small amount of time. Oh, little flying guy. Oh, damn it. We've got a little flying guy in here, and I hate to kill flies. I don't like killing anything. But unfortunately, wrong place, my man. Sorry, dude. Sorry, brother. I'm going to have to do it when you land next. All right. What video games do you play, James? I play 2 games. I play a game called Minion Masters, and I play a game called Omega Strikers. That's all that I play. I'm actually looking for a new game to round that out because Omega Strikers might be on its last legs. But until they shut down those servers, I will be playing it. It's my favorite game. I also play a little bit of Tetris. I play Jastris. You lost interest in video games, which you love? True. You just hang out in the Discord. Well, we certainly know that. You are definitely very well represented in the Discord, my man. Yeah, see, Diablo's not the kind of game that I would want to play, though. I like easy to learn, hard to master games that you can play in short bursts. So I have like very specific interests when it comes to video games. That's why I play so few of them. I love video games. I'm just not great at a lot of them. All right, fight is underway. Nuasinga versus Dimitri. Ooh, Nuasinga with a nice body kick. Ooh, Dimitri going for the spinning kick. Doesn't get it. You guys spamming kicks at each other already. No lie, I trap insects and let them go outside unless it's a mosquito or a roach. Then it's time to go to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I mean, if I am ever outside, I will never kill an insect. That's their domain. But I do unfortunately kill insects when they're inside and have to chalk it up to wrong place, wrong time. Which sucks, and I hate it. And I will try if it's, if I have the means to relocate it, I will. Because sometimes, I'll have insects around my doorway or whatever. And I'll just try to, push them back outside. But, yeah. I hate doing it, though. I am, they're innocent creatures. They didn't mean to be in my space. I play a couple of hours of Battlefield 6 with some friends. There you go. Guys are kicking each other pretty nicely over here. Nuasinga has a nice body kick. A lot of these Russian guys start super fast compared to the Thais. True. I mean, it just seems like there's a different level of intensity sometimes with the different regions of the world in general. I would suspect that maybe... Oh, geez. Nice elbow for Dimitri. Oh, yo. Another nice spinning body kick. Yo. Spinning side kick to the body lands flush in the breadbasket for Dimitri. Yeah, Dimitri's doing some nice work right now, man. He is very active. But yeah, you know, I would suspect a lot with the Thai guys. It's the fact that they are so often fighting that it's like just, you know, every fight's just another fight for them. But then you're always going to you're running the risk of going up against a guy who that's not the case for, you know? I've been playing a lot of Space Marine 2, but I've sunk weeks into Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I'm not, again, Baldur's Gate, not the type of game that I would play personally. Again, nothing against it. It's like those kind of games, I like back in the day, I would say maybe like 2 years ago now, me and Vitzking used to stream video games together. And I quite enjoyed watching him play. I love watching people play video games. I'm just not very good at them myself. And I don't need to be on the sticks doing it personally. I prefer to watch other people play often. So that's the kind of game I would watch like a full play of or something, you know? Thai is more calculated with their aggression? Perhaps, but not going to matter in this fight. Dimitri took that round pretty easily, I would say. There's a difference between being calculated and letting the fight get away from you. Dimitri isn't using Muay Thai, straight kickboxing. I mean, if he can get away with it, as long as he's not breaking the rules, right? I just think he was just quicker to the draw from most of these exchanges. Baldur's Gate 3 is my type of game, but just picky as games are so expensive these days. True, yeah. Both of the games that I play are free to play. Thai guy is landing these body kicks hard. Yeah, he was landing some decent shots, but I think the overall output had to go to Dimitri. Oh my God, what? Look at these scorecards over here. What is up with this judging today? Dude, RWS used to be pretty consistent with the judging. Now we've got split decisions per round. 2 judges gave the round to Nuasinga, and the other 2 judges gave it, or the other 1 judge, excuse me, gave it to Dimitri. Weird. Weird judging today. Thai fighters in Thailand don't go hard in sparring. Takes time to get intensity up in fights. True. Phoenix Hoffman. Yes, we talked about this earlier in the stream. I am in the States. Yes, I live in Florida. And I do not know what the We the Vote project is. I have never heard of it, so I am not part of it. But I don't know. If you send me information about it, maybe I'd be, I don't know, I'll look into it at least. Dimitri Luoki looks like Ilya. I'll have to look at his face. Where's my normal ring girl, by the way? I miss my ring girl. Willamette. Where's Willamette? All right, let me take a look at Dimitri in the face here. Yeah, I could see it a little bit. Not 1-to-1, but I can see where you're coming from with that. Put a rose in his mouth, you know? Hence also why the flute? I think Dimitri had a lot of big moments, but the Thai had more constant aggression. I don't know if I'd agree with that personally. Best state to live in, if you ask me? I don't know if I'd agree with it necessarily, but it's certainly never a dull state. I'll give you that. Always something happening in Florida. Always new and interesting ways for people to piss you off. I'll definitely say that's the truth. Just don't live in or visit California. I love California to visit. California is a great place to visit. I used to want to live in California when I was trying to work in entertainment. Part of me still, kind of wishes that I had done that. One of my regrets in life. But everything works out the way that it works out. So now I'm here, and I'm on stream with you guys watching fights, so everything did work out for the best. To visit, not to live? I mean, the only way that I would live there is if I had work there. And, of course, wanting to work in entertainment. That would have been what the reason would have been for me to go there. But, you know, the entertainment industry has diversified a lot. You don't have to live in California to be a part of it. So it's really just on me at this point to finish up my screenplays and start trying to shop them around. Been doing some film study on Ilya. Wow, that guy is very calculated. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Ilya is one of the highest fight IQs that you could possibly have in mixed martial arts, I would say. Vegas is starting to turn into California. It's disgusting, honestly. I believe that entirely, Beeb. Ooh, yo. Our dude Dimitri going for a high hook kick up top and kind of fell over. He just sort of toppled himself. He is going for a lot of these spinning kicks. Florida has a lot going on in entertainment right now. Yeah, not as much in film because there's just not the tax incentives, unfortunately, but there's a little bit of it. Oh, there's the flying guy. I was wondering where he went. Yeah, there's a little bit going on. Definitely a lot in theme parks. Themed entertainment is big in Florida. Ilya versus Islam is what we need. Is that too much to ask for? I mean, I don't know how the organization has not made that happen yet. But people are speculating that Makhachev is ducking. Could be. That could be the reason. You know, if Makhachev is ducking, I would say that there's probably a good chance that they are keeping it silent on purpose because he is a champion of a different division, and you would not want it to be known that your, big bad champion is ducking an opponent. But yeah, of course that's the fight that we want. That's the fight that we've been wanting for fucking years now, it feels like. Because Islam is scared. See, there's the narrative. Islam is definitely ducking, absolutely 100%. There you go. This is certainly the narrative. You heard it's going to be Islam versus Ian Gary? Oh my fucking God, really? Bro. Of all of the current competitors right now, Ian Gary's the one that you give. Ian Gary, who's coming off of, well, he's coming off a win now, but Ian Gary, who lost to Shavkat? I don't know, man. Hey, Bub. What are you doing down there? Dimitri might have gassed out his opponent, dropped to a near zero for the last 20 to 30 seconds. True. Or his output, excuse me. That's what I meant. Dimitri might have gassed his output, dropped to near zero. Is it true Muslim fighters won't fight other Muslims? Yep. Yeah, it's definitely true, and it's a huge problem. You also heard that it's Islam versus Gary? I mean, I'll believe it once it's announced, but I really don't like that fight right now. I mean, I'm not saying that it doesn't make sense. It's not the worst matchup based on what's happening in that division, but I do think that there's probably better out there. Like, there's a better matchup for right now. And obviously, we all know the fight that we really want. We were just talking about it. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, the judging is getting a little weird today for some reason. I don't really understand it. Apparently, that's becoming an issue in the UFC. I mean, where is Nasruddin Imavov? People, we're on Imavov watch. Oh, dropped him. There you go. Oh, he's out. Oh, sit that man on the beanbag, Dimitri. Dimitri gets himself a beanbag. Wow. Damn, dude. I was not expecting that, but yo, Dimitri with the beanbag. Show me a replay, our dude. Our dude, Nuasingad, down still. Yo, night for real, bro. Holy shit. Took the judges right out of it. Yeah, what everybody should be doing nowadays. Trust me, that'll be something that I mention in my upcoming YAMMA episode if I do one. Which I think I might do one this week. You know, I don't really have any other stuff planned as far as content goes. We did the free-for-all with 10-7. That was the last thing that was on the, like, major to-do list. Damn, dude, he just clocked him. That was all that it was. Bam. Yeah, little fucking check hook did it. Check right. Just fucking put him out. That was a beautiful, beautiful setup, too. High knee into the check hook. Fantastic, dude. Up goes the knee. Crazy that he could generate that kind of power off of a hook like that. But man, dude, he went face into the dirt. Ah, bam. Yeah, definitely didn't see it coming for sure. He crumbled faster than a donut. Ha. Yeah, slept him for real, for real. Yo, sit that man on the beanbag. Love it, dude. Sit that man on the RWS branded beanbag with Russian coloring. UFC this weekend might be good. Bro, they all might be good if they fucking... they all might be good if they would actually just fucking oversee the sport correctly. Sit that man on the farang beanbag. Yes, there you go. With Russian coloring, exactly. Just red, white, and blue stripes down the middle. I love it. But yeah, I mean, I'm always banking on the UFC to be good. You know what I mean? I always want the fights to be good. It's really just a matter of them fucking up every commission under the sun. I was talking to this with somebody who watches other sports recently. You know, the combat sports are like the only sport, like the only major sport in the States that is not governed internally when it comes to who assigns the oversight of the sport, which is fine. I am fine with it being independent. But if it's going to be independent and assigned by state-sanctioned bodies, then they have to get with the fucking times. Ooh. Let's go with the music, bro. RWS always has bangers too, people. Woo! Are you hearing this? Dude, this is some... Let's go! I need to fucking... Turn the dance lights on. Scooby-Doo pop pop. It's the RWS dance cam, people. Everybody dance at home. This is, yo. I'm sorry, guys. The music is making me move over here. Let's go. Ooh, look at her getting down. Hey, big girl getting down. That's my speed right there. Hello. Woo! Let's go. Backyard to match. Damn. What's your name? They use buckwheat and not beans in Russia? There you go. These guys getting down. Look at that little cutie. There are always so many baddies at these events, bro. You're taking the tie in the next fight solely off the face-off? Are you one of those guys that goes off of posture? The straight line versus the curve line? I've seen so many of those posts in the discussion groups. Hey, chugging. Ooh, whoa, okay. Getting a little wild over here. Fucking expats licking faces. Um, he didn't even set up the kinetic chain and got that kind of power. That's what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, dude. Like he generated a crazy amount of power off of a hook that looked like it was not supposed to do that. Get the lights back here. Music and drinks. I love it. YAMMA field trip to Thailand for RWS. Bro, I am telling you. I am telling you. It is Norway first, Thailand second. We got to get this bread up over here. If you go to Thailand, you're not leaving. I feel you, brother. The line has yet to fail in 2026 main events. See, the thing with the line is like I've seen people. All you have to do is just draw a straight line on one person and a curved line on the other person. Like, it's bullshit. To me, it's superstition. The girlfriend and I are considering a 2-year move to Thailand. What? That would be so fucking dope, dude. Just move to Thailand for 2 years and just chill there. What would you do in Thailand, though? You would do physical therapy in Thailand? This is Rajadamnern World Series. Hell yeah, I love the voiceover. Look at that ceiling. I realized the one fight night I'm going to is during the day, so I can go to RWS on the same day. Lachlan going to pull the double duty when it comes to combat sports. So fucking goated. Call centers, that's what you would do in Thailand? Screech of the Eagle. You can do massage therapy and bartend? I like it. I like it, dude. As long as you're cool with not knowing the language, because that's always my thing, is like, I feel weird being in a country where I don't speak a lick of the language, you know? At least when I'm in countries where they speak Spanish, like, I know enough to get by, like, very limited, but I do know a decent amount of Spanish. But like, going over to Thailand, going over to Norway, I don't speak a lick of either of those languages. Lachlan, I cannot wait to see all of the pictures that you post from that. It's going to be awesome, man. Yeah, it's just like, it's I don't know, it's just, I feel weird, you know what I mean? Because I'm always like a little self-conscious to begin with when it comes to like places that are new and people that are new that I don't know. So it's like I'm already self-conscious. I'm already not wanting to offend people and wanting to do the right thing and all that. And then you don't speak the language and it's like you don't know what you're doing. You live in California and don't speak the language there, which is Spanish. You're an expert in English? Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, fair enough. I guess learn a little bit of Spanish like I did. Most people in Bangkok can speak broken English. You'll be perfectly fine. Yeah, I know. I'm sure that that's the case. I would suspect it's probably the case in Norway as well. I just would need to know at least like a couple of words so that I can try to be respectful. I definitely would not want to be one of those types of Americans that rolls up in the place like, "What's up, everybody? I speak English. You speak in English? What? I don't know what you're talking about. You speak English? English." Like just really just being an asshole. The ugly American stereotype. All right. Pech Saman versus Pechsila. Pech Saman, Pechsila. Be coming up a little bit later. I think we have one more fight, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, actually, we're waiting for main card to start, but we do have one more fight before that fight. That'll be the first super fight of the night. Of course, as you know, we have a lot of downtime between main card and prelims. So we're just chilling for right now. We got a little bit of time to hang out and talk. A lot of those countries, if you know basic hand signals, you can communicate just fine. Yeah, but like I'm sure, like I'm not worried about like being able to get around. I'm worried about like conversations happening and I don't know what they're saying, or people getting upset, or doing the wrong thing and then having to like explain myself, that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? I'm worried about the unknown unknowns. I'm worried about planning for potential catastrophe. Meat Rocket is here. There's a potential catastrophe right there. I know one word I can say to Meat Rocket: Privyet, my friend. See? I know a little bit of Russian. To be clear, one word of Russian. I know that. I know, I guess I know two. Das Vidanya. I try to learn more Thai every time I go. It's a tough language to pick up. Yeah, no shit, Lachlan. Good Lord. Any of those Asian languages are like, you know, you want to hear something funny? Oh my God, this was so bad. Luckily I caught myself. There was a dude who I was talking to at a company thing I was at, a business event, and I was talking about um, I was talking about a different sector of what one of my clients does. Like they do one thing, and I was talking about something that is different to what they do. And I was about to say, yeah, if I'm in this conversation, it's like Chinese to me. Except the guy that I was talking to was Asian. So I was like, before I got the words out, I was like, yeah, and if I'm in that conversation, it's a different language to me. So luckily I caught myself right in time. But, and I don't think it would have been like a big deal. Obviously, it's a saying, I mean, I think it's an understandable saying. It's not, it's not offensive, I would think, but you don't want to you don't want to even get in any territory that could be even remotely considered offensive. So, I caught myself luckily. Yeah, many dialects as well, exactly. There's different words if you talk to men versus women. Yeah, in Spanish has that also. Masculino o femenino, masculine or feminine. Surely Yamma speaks fluid Yiddish? Bro, I know like three Yiddish words. I don't think anyone in my family ever spoke Yiddish. Maybe my great grandparents, maybe. On my mom's side, of course. But that would be as close as that got. I never heard Yiddish growing up ever. I mean, we are about as American as an American family gets. Just a very, very jumbled one. I've got a lot of different ethnicities that make up me. I can understand Castilian Spanish from the French I know, but Mexican Spanish makes zero sense to me. I mean, yeah, there are certainly noticeable differences. Castilian Spanish is a lot more formal. What the hell is Yiddish? Yiddish is an ethnically Jewish dialect and language derived from Russian, I want to say, or like some Baltic kind of dealy. But yeah, it's like a Jewish language basically, but one that was never spoken in my household. Certainly not. My mom wouldn't know a fucking lick of it, but I think that her grandparents might have spoken it a little bit. All right, bro, you gotta die. You must die, my friend. You are flying around too much. Oh my god, I keep losing him. This little flying guy needs to go. They have different dialects as well. Yeah, I mean, all languages are going to be a little bit. You got to like pick like the main version of it and try to just learn the basics and then hope for the best with the rest of them. And of course, if you're not speaking it on a regular basis, you start to lose it. That's why I really enjoy when we watch Spanish language MMA, because then I get to utilize a little bit of my Spanish for people in the chat, and hopefully pick up some new stuff as well. Las Peleas. Las Peleas. And, Lingua Español. peleas. Las peleas español. The trick is finding the verb and the subject. The rest can be thrown out for me to get by. Fair. Yeah, certainly helps. I would love to just like become fluent in Spanish at this point, though. Would make life a lot easier for me. But who's got the time? Who's got the time, man? Certainly we have a lot of time considering how long these fucking promos are between prelims and main card. Good Lord. We've been watching people fucking training for like 10 minutes, it feels like. I can only speak English and Spanish, but I understand Portuguese just because it's similar to Spanish and also from just watching MMA for over 20 years. True. Yeah, I've certainly picked up a little bit of Portuguese. And if you know Spanish, you know that there are definitely similarities. All right. Marie Rumette is coming back. Cutie Pie Marie is back. From the great country of Estonia. I remember Marie. I'm a big fan of Marie. Pech Morakat versus Salim Khan Ibragimov. Jesus Christ. Salim Khan Ibragimov. Jesus, dude. You pick up more Portuguese than you do Spanish? Yeah, because you watch so much MMA and you don't interact with Hispanic people. You got to immerse yourself if you actually want to learn it. Take off the headset for a little while. Yeah, I should probably get like the Duolingo or something. All your coworkers speak Spanish all the time? Well, start speaking some Spanish. Maybe this is why they don't like you, Sanjay. You're saying you're having all these problems with your coworkers. It's probably because they're trying to talk to you and you don't talk back. I'm kidding. Hopefully things are going better with your coworkers. Look at little Marie. Little Marie is a dangerous lady. Yeah, I remember that. I remember her with all the blood in her hair. The head dent is coming in nicely? What does that mean? The head dent? I know what they say and call them out. That makes them mad. Easy to pick up bad things, said, thinking I don't know. True. I have a dent in my head? I don't know what you're talking about, Beeb. Making me self-conscious over here. Oh, you mean I've worried about that. I've been worried about that. It certainly can change your how your hair sits on your head, but I'm not actually feeling any legitimate dent in the top of the head. But I've seen that one guy. There's that crazy video of that dude, and he's like, he has the headphones on, and then he takes them off, and he turns his head to the side, and it's all his top of his head is all flattened. I do worry about that because I'd be wearing headphones a whole hell of a lot. Tyler 1? Is it Tyler 1 who has that? That's wild, dude. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, starting to rain outside. Hopefully we won't have any problems with the stream. All right. Paulo D'Antoni versus Pimai. first fight of the evening. Then we get into the super fights. Pech Saman versus Pechsila. Then we've got Dam, who's defending his belt against Chad Collins. Daniel Rodriguez, also defending his belt versus Hercules. And the second Ghazali, Mika Ghazali, Mickey, is going up against Aikmong Cole. Tyler with the head dent. Oh, man. That's so bad. One day we will just have implants to Bluetooth connect. I've thought about that. Actually, one of my earlier scripts, I was writing a science fiction script, and it was about, like, I mean, not about it, but like one of the things was people having chips embedded in their hands so that they could just pay for things without having to have like wallets and stuff. Could be something coming as well. Really scary to think about. You would kill for some rain there? Yeah, I'm sure, dude. Living out in the desert, I understand. All right, Paolo D'Antoni, who somehow is from Germany. Perhaps Italian roots, but repping Mannheim, Germany. If his nickname is not the Mannheim Steamroller, I don't know what to tell you. I met a guy who has implants for hearing, and he said the Bluetooth... Oh, they Bluetooth connect. Yeah, I'm sure. I believe that. Yeah, hearing aid technology has come a long way. You know who knows a lot about hearing aid technology? Is Kevin Iole, the MMA and boxing reporter who retired not too long ago. Legend of MMA coverage. But yeah, Kevin Iole, he's losing his hearing, and I actually talked to him about it. I talked to him about that when Matt Hamill got his new, Matt Hamill, right? Yeah, when Matt Hamill got his new hearing aids. I had talked to Kevin Iole about them, and I was saying to Matt Hamill, I was hoping that he would let people know what kind of hearing aids he got, because obviously he'd been hard of hearing for so long, and these are the first ones that actually helped him. We're not far off from chips to pay. I mean, it's scary. It's a scary thing to think about, dude. I would certainly be resistant to that if I were somebody considering it. Yeah, Hamill got the implants, indeed. I did a video about it. Best international Muay Thai fighters. I guess the Thai privilege card gave some money to Marie Rumet, Carl Tanian, and Barbara Aguilar. They all got a share of 900,000 baht. Never heard about what happened after. Just know he had the procedure, and he mentioned how overwhelming it was to hear. Yeah. I mean, that's really all you need to know, you know? Yeah, he was just still getting used to it, but yeah, being able to hear for the first time, like in forever, basically. Crazy thing. Very crazy thing. In a good way, you know? All right. Yet another advertisement for the super fight coming up. We are going to watch it soon. Why don't we watch the fight that is about to happen now? Paulo not dancing. He's not doing the traditional dancing. Is that a disrespect if one guy is doing all of the dancing? I would think it's like seems a little disrespectful to not be doing the dancing if one guy is doing it. Because Pimai is over here dancing up a storm. I'll do it for him. All right, Paulo. Paulo, no dance. D'Antoni. All right, you hear the music. So this timestamp is correct, and fight number 3 is about to start taking place here in mere moments. $420 tomorrow? Yes, blaze it. About to be $420 in about 28 minutes. What if he's just a bad dancer, Bleeding Edge? Yes, good point. Good point. He's just embarrassed because of his dance moves. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, though. I mean, like, I guess that's a cultural thing. Like, would they prefer bad dancing, but he still tries? Or would they prefer no dancing if he's that bad? These are the big questions. These are indeed the questions. Bro, this ring announcer gets into it, man. I love it. Oh, no! It's Rajadamnern first! Yo, this dude Paulo is 11-7. Holy shit. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. He's a German kickboxing champion. Oh, this dude's about to get slept. That's also why he didn't dance. He don't know that he doesn't know where he's at. Floyd versus Manny 2. Anyone watching? I might. No, fuck no. I'm not watching that shit. Fuck that. Floyd Mayweather and his fucking dog and pony show amateur, not amateur, but exhibition fights. I don't care if it's not exhibition or not. They're all exhibition fights at this point with Floyd. All right. This dude Pimai is 47-17, going up against a guy who's 11-7. But yeah, there's no way I'm watching another Floyd Mayweather fight, dude. They all suck. Manny Pacquiao has been so far removed from boxing. There's no reason for him to be coming back aside from money and name recognition. No, there's no way I'm watching that shit. Not going to do it. All right, fight's underway. Let's see if Pimai can get this thing done. Oh, couple nice up. Oh, hey. All right, some nice striking from Paulo early. Trade kicks. Nice low kick trades on both sides there. Ooh, Pimai getting a little aggressive. Nice. Pimai catches the kick and throws one back. Ooh, big land for Pimai. Nice work in the clinch there for Paulo. Ooh, another nice connect for Pimai. Yeah, money is definitely on Pimai in this one. Nice body kick for Pimai. Ooh, another low kick lands. Nice knee. Pimai looking good in this fight. Nice teep. Oof, nice elbow on the inside. Pimai. Paulo backed into the corner. Manny, when he was at Wildcard, would bring a semi-truck trailer full of Thanksgiving food and give it no questions asked to the less fortunate people. Nice. Where is Wildcard? Oh, is that a gym out there by you? That's very cool of him. Yeah, I mean, Manny Pacquiao is a good guy. I'm not saying that, it's nothing personal, but like, he should not be boxing anymore. This fight makes absolutely no sense. Much like most of the fights that Floyd takes nowadays. Oh, that's Hollywood Freddie Roach's gym. Okay, I didn't realize that. Ooh. Yo, Paulo landing some nice strikes over here. Ooh, nice return from Pimai. Ooh, and a nice elbow. But Pimai goes all the way back into the ropes. These guys are trading. Oh, I forgot to change the fucking... God damn it. All right, I'm going to change it after the... There we go. All right, there's that at least. Whatever. I'll change it after the stream's over. Oh, another nice connection for Pimai. Ref needs to get out of the way. I think this is the ref that likes to insert himself in the fights a little too much. Older guy. Yeah, I agree, Bleeding Edge. That was a good round, though. Good competitive round. I'm going to be interested to see how the judges scored that. Oh, man, I didn't realize that Pimai got cut. Yeah, was it off the uppercut? Is that what they're saying? It might have been that elbow. Probably that step-in elbow that Paulo was doing. He landed a couple of those. I always think this ref is waiting to throw some blows. He's waiting to be the third man. Put me in. It's like, bro, you're already in there. You have a very specific job to do. All right, Pimai took the round even though he got cut. I'm surprised that was not another split round right there because Paulo was landing some nice shots. Yeah, they're globbing on the Vaseline. Try to get the bleeding to stop. Oh, that's a nasty place for that cut to be, too. Right on the eyelid. Gotta hate that. He's getting some advanced cornering technique from the guy on the ground. Oh, and Paulo bleeding out the nose. Yeah, these guys were going pretty intense in round one. So far, the super fight card is living up to its name here. Focus. Leo soda order. Yeah, they do have the B team when it comes to the ring girls today, but that's okay. We can't be too mad at that. Willamette needs a day off every once in a while. All right. Mop Man is mopping up. All right, round two is underway. See if Paulo can open up another cut here or get the drop on him. Ooh, Pimai tossing him. The cut man sucks. Yeah, really on both sides, honestly. Cut man for Pimai just like globbed a bunch of Vaseline onto his eyelid and said good to go. And then cut man on Paulo's side didn't even stop the bleeding in his nose. Ooh, nice catch of the sidekick and then big bomb to the body from Pimai. Ooh, nice combo. One to the body, one to the head for Paulo. They usually have good cut people in the corners. Yeah, I don't know. We've seen pretty good ones before in RWS. I don't know. Maybe again the B team is here today. Another good pair of elbows there from Paulo. Oof. Yo, Paulo with some nice striking over here. Nice elbows. Clinches up. Ooh, another. Oh, yo, Paulo landed some good shots. This is Paulo's round as far as I'm concerned. I thought the first round was close, but I think Paulo's winning this fight personally. Ooh, another nice elbow lands for Paulo. Active, but they're gassing, definitely. Yeah, yeah, for sure. How it goes, you know? They start out strong. I can understand it. Got to be ready to fight for the full 15. Yeah, Pimai is all kinds of bloody now. Nice body shot for Paulo. Damn, look at that guy. Bloody. Cut man just putting his bare palm into the cut. Bro, where's your towel? Yeah, this cut man is not it, bro. Yeah, I got to believe that Paulo won that round, bro. Come on, dude. Paulo has a sneaky elbow, a sneaky inside elbow. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, his elbows are actually really nice. I feel like he's been doing some really good work in this fight. I'm surprised he's 11-7 or whatever. Paulo 2-0. That's what I was saying, Jeremy. They gave round 1 to Pimai. I thought round 1 was definitely close, but if they didn't give this round to him, I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Let's see what they say here. Graphic should be coming up right now. Here we go. All right, they did give Paulo that round. Thank God. Well, gentlemen, as always, it's been a pleasure. Stay safe and stay awesome. I have to wake up very early tomorrow. Beeb, have a great rest of your night. Have a great upcoming week. You are always appreciated around here, brother. You are an OG legend. You are the man. Continue to be the man. Have a great rest of your evening, dude. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. Please appreciate you, Beeb. Yeah, 1-1, Jeremy. Judgment round. I need to get that for the soundboard. Judgment round. That's what I'm going to do a couple of. I'm going to do a couple of me doing the voiceover in my deep voiceover voice. Judgment round. I love doing voiceovers. It's one of my favorite things to do. You want that on the soundboard too, Beeb? I can do it for you. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. Rick Allen has tiny genitalia. You need one that says finish him? True, I already have this one.
Flawless victory.
Of course, that's not me. But I can get the actual finish him from Mortal Kombat. Or I can do it myself. Finish him. Or maybe finish him if 1-1 going into the third for the soundboard. Yeah, dude, we can do all kinds of shit. I cannot wait to have it. I am so mad at myself that I do not have it right now. Completely on me. Today just got away from me. That is completely my fault. I've got no excuses other than needing the sleep. Finish him. But no, don't worry about it, guys. Trust. I will have this. I will have it. I'm not going to, this is not one of those things that's going to be lingering for a long time. I'm planning on going tomorrow. One that says 5 minutes later when we wait for main card. 2 hours later. Yeah, I need to get a whole bunch of the SpongeBob ones. An eternity later. Yo, this dude Paulo really trying to win this fight. Oh, nice head kick for Paulo. Oh, two of them for Paulo. Yo, I honestly, dude, I hope Paulo wins this fight because he is trying really hard, man. Pimai is all kinds of bloodied up still. Paulo landing some nice shots, kicking his heart out over here. Uppercut lands for him. There's another one of those inside elbows you were talking about. Nice thing, Thinker. You are able to do more things since you have recovered from your ankle injury and spend time on that more important than a soundboard. Nah, I mean, the ankle's been recovered. The ankle's okay now. Unfortunately, the ankle is like a recurring thing, so I'm just really hoping that I'm conditioning it properly so that it doesn't come back next time I get back in the gym. But, oh, another nice uppercut for Paulo. Yeah, we'll see how it all plays out. But I'm good. I'm fully recovered at this point. I'm just conditioning now. I got up to 4 miles on the treadmill yesterday, which was really good. No pain today. So if I'm able to do 3 miles consistently and mix in a 4th mile every once in a while, then we're in good shape. Both guys are bloody. Yeah, there's a little bit of blood on Paulo too now. Just a little bit. Definitely much less than on fucking Pimai. Yeah, that's a fun fight. I like this fight. It's been a good card so far. You know, I'd say that last week was one of the weaker RWS cards that we've seen. This one's been pretty good so far. Another nice step-in elbow from Paulo. Gotta love it. And that's the fight. All right, I think Paulo won that fight, dude. I really hope they give it to Paulo. Look at those happy German gentlemen. Perhaps. I don't know if they're actually German, but Paulo's from Germany, so I'm going to say that they are. Yeah. You like Paulo's elbow game? I'm telling you, I liked everything he was doing, man. I think there's a case for him winning all 3 rounds, personally. Yeah. Come on, man. Do the right thing here, RWS. Give that fight to Paulo. Can't believe Yeah by Usher is still getting played in the big 2-6. You had it 3-0? Well, the judges gave round 1 to Pimai, so let's hope they do the right thing with this round. Yeah. Well-placed elbows are a game changer. Brother, Jeremy, please, God, be mixing elbows into your game plan, bro. I'm telling you, step-in elbow and tomahawk elbows are 2 of the greatest things you can do. Plus, I love the up and over when you are like side elbows. Really, one of the greatest moves that you could ever master, if you can get the timing down, is step in, hesitate, then throw the side elbow. Because it'll get their timing off, they'll get them off rhythm by the step in. So it's a 3-part combination. It's step in, hesitate, bam, up top with the elbow. That right there is devastating because they think you're immediately going into it, but you know, you put that little bit of hesitation in so they flinch on it, then you get them with the immediate shot thereafter. Elbows and knees are your favorites? Fuck yeah, dude. Can't wait to watch you fight. All right. Announcing the winner right now. Red corner. All right. Yay. Thank God they did the right thing, man. Thank God they did the right thing. Because, yeah, that would have been a bad decision if Paulo didn't win that, I feel. Shout out to Paulo. Now 12-7. Shout out to a guy who gets a record like 11-7 and keeps going. You know, Paulo not giving up on himself. I appreciate that. Took a couple of losses. You know, good amount of losses, I would say. But either way, goes out there, does the damn thing. Oh, this is a trilogy fight. Oh, wow. This was a trilogy fight, and this is the decider. So Paulo is now the winner of the trilogy. How crazy is that? That's awesome, man. Shout out to Paulo. Elbow uppercut after a lead hook when they do not step back is nasty. I loved that move. Then followed with a lead body kick and back cross to the face. Damn. I like that. That's a nice extended combo right there. One of my favorite combos and traps I set would try to set up. Traps I would set. I set would. Yeah, gotcha. That you would try and set up. Gotcha. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh, nice show of respect between these two guys. I love that, man. I'm telling you, this is yet another reason why I love Muay Thai so much, man. So much respect. You know, obviously these two guys now intertwined forever. They have fought each other 3 times. PMI being a great sport about everything, you know, always. That's, you know, I love this shit, dude. It's what you don't get with the fucking Josh Hokits of the world, you know? Intentionally, by design, you don't get it. Yeah, absolutely. Are they giving him? Oh, they're giving him bonuses. They're both getting Fighter Spirit Awards. I love it. I love the Fighter Spirit Award. RWS is like my favorite thing, man. I'm telling you, I love this shit. I was literally telling my family today because I was telling them about how bad the UFC was. You know, they were asking about, you know, the streams and everything. And I was telling them, I'm like, yeah, UFC has been shit. I mean, it's been awful experiences because the commissions don't care and they make it terrible. And I was like, you know, one of my family members was saying, well, I mean, you know, it's your job. You got to cover the UFC. And I was like, I know, trust. I mean, I'm going to do it. It's not like I'm not going to do it, but we've been talking about possibly just switching over to Muay Thai. And they were like, does the audience like Muay Thai? And I was like, the audience loves Muay Thai. And more importantly, I fucking love Muay Thai. So really, I mean, I don't think anybody would be upset if we just became a Muay Thai channel. I'm not going to. This will always be yelling about mixed martial arts. I will always love mixed martial arts first and foremost, but it makes it hard, man. It makes it hard when I love Muay Thai so much. And MMA just is just shitty lately. It really makes it hard. But I almost feel a little bit more of an obligation to cover MMA because it's so shitty, you know? Hey, there's D-Rod. Daniel Rodriguez, the other D-Rod. Yeah, shout out to Paulo D'Antoni and PMI. Shout out to the two of them. I wish I could have seen the first 2 fights in their trilogy. Hey, Pre, what up, brother? Good to see you checking in on Twitch. Got May 10th booked off. Hella excited. All right, brother. Nice. Good deal. May 10th is the next numbered event, right? 328. All right, dude. I love it. All right. Well, we will be hanging. Hope to see you in the chat. Oh my God, this fucking flying thing is still going, dude. I've got a card that I need to use to like kill this fly. He's just been all over the place. Yes, May 10th is Hamzat versus Strickland. Whole lot of heated exchanges between those two idiots. You know, they've been jaw flapping at each other, talking all kinds of crazy mess. If I catch him in the streets, you know, it might be a murder. Yeah. No face-off, apparently. I mean, they're going to have to be at the press conference one way or another, right? Everybody's been saying, oh, the press conference is going to be so crazy. They need extra security for the press conference. We were talking about it on the free-for-all. At least both of those guys are authentic. So I'm okay with it, you know? Let's be real, the press conference will be more entertaining than the fight? Probably. That's basically what I said on the free-for-all. I said, yeah, you know, they'll bring in more security. They'll have to break them up. They'll be talking a whole big mess. Strickland will be talking about going to war and that Hamzat's a goat fucker and all this kind of bullshit. Hamzat will be saying how he's going to, you know, smash everybody, kill everybody. Fuck this guy, all the normal stuff. And then they'll go in there and Hamzat will lay on top of him for 5 rounds. I really don't understand why people think that Strickland has a better shot than Dricus did. All right, stay where you are. Oh my God, this fucking thing won't stay still. I'm excited regardless. I've got Hamzat for the win. Same, brother, same. Yeah, I definitely do. Both guys are not dumb enough to jeopardize a payday for not making the fight happen. It depends. I mean, they probably would be for the clout of it. And also what you know would happen is that the fight would just get rebooked anyway. I mean, think about what happened with Conor and the Dolly, you know? They said, oh, we condemn that. We condemn the activities. And what did they do? They used the Dolly footage in every promo for the event. So don't listen to the organization when they say that they like things to be more professional and all that. They love the drama. So if Hamzat and Hamzat and Strickland, if they start throwing down at the press conference and somebody gets injured or something, all you're going to do is have to wait another 2 months for it and then see that footage for the promo when it actually does happen. That's my prediction anyway. Dricus took down Strickland and Dricus got held in a crucifix for 25 minutes, so I don't see how Strickland has a chance. Yeah, no, dude, I'm saying, I'm in the same boat. People are saying, oh, you know, Sean Strickland, he's got the Philly shell. You know, he's got such great takedown defense. It's like, bro, it's fucking Hamzat. What are you talking about? Great takedown defense. Hamzat has taken down everybody who has great takedown defense. Hamzat is the man who hung off of the back of Kamaru Usman for 2.5 rounds. You know, I mean, like, dude, come on. What are we talking about right now? See, the shirt that those guys are wearing is the shirt that I want. I just want the RWS logo tee. The announcers get the RWS logo tee. Why can't I get the RWS logo tee? Sean's awkward in movement, that might help. So Sean is awkward in movement, but it's not dynamic though, Jeremy. Sean's awkward movement is more defensive in like a closed box, I would say. It's not like he's moving like laterally strafing, box formation, anything like that. You know, he doesn't do like diamond or triangle patterns. Like he's really not moving in any kind of like tremendously dynamic positioning. He really just has Philly shell and allows fight to come to him often. You know, which I'm not saying it's not a sound strategy. Look, it has put him up into the upper echelon of the division. I'm just saying it's an easy to figure out strategy that we have seen time and time again. This is why I'm so upset at Fluffy Hernandez, who used to be one of my favorite fighters and really, really let me down in his fight with Sean. And then B, I don't think that style of awkwardness is going to be a problem for Hamzat. I think it's easy to get your hands on that. Plus, Strickland does have decent takedown defense. However, his footwork is very slow. See, there you go. That's what I'm saying. He has takedown defense, but he has never had to contend with the takedowns of Hamzat Chimaev. Everybody's got decent takedown defense against Jared Cannonier. You know what I'm saying? Still insane what he did to Robert. Shit was nasty. Yeah, gnarly, indeed. Breaks my heart. I love Rob so much. I hate that Rob is moving up. I think it's such a bad move for him. Also, his movement is very flat-footed. You see, we're all saying the same thing. If he's forward though, it's hard to shoot while you're backing up. That is true. Yeah, you're definitely right about that. But I mean, I think that the big problem is that how he can't do two things at once. He can't be Philly shelling and then also pushing pace forward. You know what I mean? So it's like what I will give Sean Strickland a lot of credit for is that he is very good at identifying when to make movements and when not to make movements. If he is in a defensive position, he knows to be doing that. If it is the exact right time to become offensive, he knows instinctively to go into that mode. He is like he himself will, have you ever seen that footage of Sean when he's doing, I forget, I think he was training a student, but it's him and he's talking about how, when you're so deeply in the flow state, you can be having a whole conversation with a person while you're striking. That I give him a lot of credit for getting into the flow state. And part of his flow state is recognizing when it's time to be defensive and when it's time to be offensive. That I give him all the credit for, but you can't do both at once. So I think that that's why he's going to have a lot of problems with Hamzat, who's going to be putting out so much of his own offense that it's really not going to give him a chance to make those kinds of decisions on the fly in the moment. Hamzat won't back up and Strickland will walk into the double. There you go. Yeah, exactly. You try to put pressure on Hamzat, he will pressure you right back. That's one of the things about Hamzat that I think it startles everybody, is the fact that he is so unwilling to yield to your pressure. This is why he is Mr. Round 1, because what he does is just go in there and overwhelm you. So it's like, if you're not anticipating that, you're fucked. If you're anticipating it and can navigate that, you do have more fight to be had. That's how Kamaru Usman was able to have so much fight. But still, you then have to contend with a person who is not going to give you any kind of respect in octagon control. So it's like, what do you do with that? I mean, what I would say you do with that is you get yourself at range, try to strike a little bit, and then basically matador him until he gasses out. That's a very tough thing to do. That's a very tall order with Hamzat Chimaev. If you can do it, that's amazing. But I just don't see Sean Strickland doing that. I do not like either, but suspect Chimaev, but rooting for Strickland. I mean, I don't like either and will not be rooting for either. I'm amazed that Hamzat has been able to have the success that he has had with such an easy to figure out style. But that, credit to him. Obviously, he's made it work. And Sean Strickland bothers the fuck out of me. So it's like for every time I have wanted to like Sean Strickland, he always comes back with another piece of bullshit, some dumb ass shit that he says on Twitter to make me despise him again. Someone like Izzy, when Izzy does his thing, would give Hamzat problems. I mean, maybe old school Izzy. Old school prior to the Strickland fight, perhaps. I miss that Izzy. That's one of those ones where the sport changing and times changing really hurts, because when Izzy was on top of his game, man, that was a guy to watch for real. Izzy versus Yoel Romero. They don't make them like that anymore. My plan would be wrestling him the whole time, but that's not Sean. I mean, the problem is, though, is that if you're playing a dangerous game, if you're going to wrestle him, though, Jeremy. Because if that wrestling turns out to go the opposite way, Hamzat gets into the grappling situations, and then what are you going to do then, I think that really the person who has had the best success with that has been Kamaru Usman. And to a minor extent, Gilbert Burns. Like both of those guys figured it out to an extent. But they still ended up with the same problems in the end, even though they were not able to be finished. Bobby Knuckles should have given him problems. Sad how that fight went down. Sanjay, that was one of the most upsetting fights possibly of all time for me personally. Because not only am I a huge fan of Robert Whittaker, but also Bobby Knuckles was saying coming into that fight, he was like, I knew exactly what to do. I've been training for this. I've been doing special training for this. He made it seem like he was so 100% aware of what was going to happen. And then what happened? The exact thing that you knew was going to happen. That was what was bothersome to me. That's me basically paraphrasing myself from the podcast. Oh, okay, look at this. All right, so what is a super fight? The winner receives 500,000 baht. Then there is a second award for knockouts and another award for fighter spirit. So you've got fighter spirit award for 250,000 baht. That generally goes to the loser. And the winner receives 500,000 and then possibly another 500,000 for a knockout. This is 1 million baht on the table for this fight if you get a knockout in this fight. That's crazy. What did we say 1 million baht comes out to? Google is like, why do you keep asking me how many bots? Let's see. That is 1 million baht to USD. That is $31,000. $31,142.95. Yes, this fight is a trilogy fight too. Correct. Also, is this Dam? No, this isn't Dam yet. Oh, Pech Salmon. Okay, yeah, Pech Salmon versus Pech Silla. I know, coming out to Guns N' Roses, kind of cringe, but whatever. Let it slide. The bot keeps dropping. I mean, you should be happy about that, bro. Let the bot keep dropping and you go over there and give me a fucking made man. I cannot wait to go to Thailand, bro. I am looking forward to it so much. All right, yeah, next up is Dam. I love Dam. Dam is the he's the lightweight champion. He looks like he's about 15 years old, but fights like a son of a bitch. 30 grand is a lot in Thailand? Bro, yes it is. 30 grand is a massive amount in Thailand. 30 grand, you are fucking made mad, like I said. I am going to be saving money to get enough money to be living large in Thailand for about a week and a half. I want to go to Thailand for 10 days. I want to see as much combat sports as I can and whatever the fuck else. Really, I don't care about much else than that. Shoot some content, take some video, put some stuff on the YouTube channel. 5 years of good living in Thailand? Yeah, hell yeah, dude. So I'm saying, fucking, retirement money here, you have a couple $100,000 USD, you live for the rest of your life in Thailand. Basic retirement money. All right. Super fight number 1 coming in, people. It's super fight time. That's the super fight siren. Shout out to the GOAT, Jay Dilla, always. All right, referee. Stand your distance, my guy. Let these guys fight. All right. This is, I believe, Pech Silla. Pech Silla with the green hair here. Pech Silla's got the blue-green hair. Looking fresh. Left Hockey is his name. Left Hawkeye. Pech Silla. So he's a former champion. He's a current champion in another promotion. And he is the former Sports Writers Association of Thailand Young Fighter of the Year. What an accolade. I didn't know that there was a Sports Writers of Thailand Association. That's kind of cool. That must be a sweet gig, man. Living in a country where they just fight all the time, so you just have an infinite number of fights to comment on and talk about. That must be awesome. Pech Salmon. 67 and 22. Let's go. So he is also a former Rajadamnern champion. He is a former Channel 7 champion. And of course, as we said, this is the trilogy fight. So they are one apiece. It's time for Super Fights. All right, fights underway. Petzilla, Petsaman. Silla with the blue hair. Mighty Mouse mentioned long ago when he fought in Thailand and they had bounties that night. If you got a KO by body shot, you would get 500 baht, and how he chased that. 500 baht by itself? 500? That's like 50 cents. If that. Nice low kick for Saman. Ooh, nice catch of the body kick, but good clean body kick by Pech Saman. Extra to whatever they paid for the fight. I mean, fair enough, but still, 500 baht by itself is like, even back then was probably like nothing. It's like $3 extra. They're basically buying you, a box of chicken nuggets for a knockout. Oh, nice trip by Pech Saman. Another nice body kick for Petzilla. Slow round, honestly. Not so much super going on in this super fight right now. There you go. All right. Petzilla with a couple of nice ones. He said he was hungry. Exactly. There you go. Well, he got his chickies and he got his nuggies. These are 5-round fights, by the way. So these guys might be scaling for late game a little bit. Yeah, that was a slow first round. Crowd going wild for it, but yeah, that was just okay. Yeah, they're showing that body kick. That's probably what won Pech Saman the round, I would say. What? 2 judges gave it to Petzilla. Are you kidding me right now? Bro, judging has been wonky on this card, guys. I hate to think that from RWS, but judging has been wonky, dude. What did they give it to Petzilla for? Like, what? I mean, he landed a couple, but like, I don't know, man. I thought that Pet Salmon had the better moments in that round. Tai Watsadu. What is Tai Watsadu? I've been seeing these advertisements. Tai Watsadu. Center for Home Products and Construction Materials. Oh, okay. It's like Home Depot for Thailand. Round 2 is underway, about 15 seconds in. All right, they're starting to go for it a little bit more now. Oh, wow. They go down to the ground. Petzilla on top in that one. Ooh, yeah. Oh, okay. Petzilla starting to turn up. Yeah. Oh. That was a nice knee on the drop there. Yeah, that's a real drop. I mean, Pet Salmon was. Oh, the call. What? Wow. I mean, is it only a 5 count? He didn't count to 8. I guess he just knew he was down. What? Sit him on the beanbag. That's wild. Damn, dude. Bleeding out the side of the forehead. But yo, I mean, that's kind of crazy. Like Petzilla was like dragging him down and hit him with the knee on the way down. Still a legal shot, I guess. But yeah, Pet Salmon still getting attended to. This could not continue, I suppose. But he didn't even give him the full 8. I mean, technically for that, it should be a 10 count, should it not? I don't know what the actual rule about that is. Like, if they are down on the ground, does it have, like, generally it's a standing 8 count. But I guess since he didn't get back up to his feet, maybe they could just call it earlier? I don't know. Hard to say, but man, Petzilla. Let's see the replay here. So yeah, he lands this great combo. 2 to the face up top, then the elbow. Another elbow, clinches up, throws him around, almost drags him down, and then as he's going down, he was still on his feet, though, so yeah, this is the good angle right here. Tosses him to the side here, and then, yeah, bang, yeah, he was that perfectly legal shot, I would say. The ref decides he had no will to compete by his body expressions. Oh, so it's up to the referee's discretion, huh? I thought that there was some standardization for that, but if it's just at the ref's discretion, then fair enough. Because, yeah, I mean, you could see he's getting counted out, and then ref just decides, nah, you're good, bro. You're good. You're assuming, and that's what you're familiar with? Okay, fair enough then. All right, well, then that referee made the choice, and I think it might have been the right choice anyway, because Pet Salmon wasn't getting up. Thine Chai. There is your commissioner. Always looks like he stepped out of the IT department to give these belts out. All right, your super bantamweight world champion here. And the winner of the trilogy. And he gets the knockout bonus. Bro just made himself $1 million baht. He is a millionaire. He is a $1 million baht-naire. Look at that. He got the belt buckle around the waist. He's got 1,000,000 baht now. Bro's going to be partying like crazy tonight. Yeah, 1,000,000 baht, bro. Hell yeah. 1,000,000 baht. Sit that man on the beanbag, for fuck's sake. All right. Yeah, he knocked him out in the first fight, too. Very cool. Left hockey. Left Hawkeye. The knockout completely cemented his victory. Good job, Pechsilla. Good deal. Good deal. Oh, he's already a 2-time champ. He's a 3-time champ in Rajadamnern Stadium. Oh, I guess 2 times. I guess he was saying that this is now his 2nd time having the belt. All right, 2-time champion over here. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, all kinds of little extra accolades here. Look at this. A super fight plaque as well. I love this. Man, all of the accolades. All right, Dam is up next. I love Dam. Dam, one of my favorites. Chad Collins. Super lightweight champion in Rise, WBC, Muay Thai, WMO, and WMC. Good Lord, this dude Chad Collins got a lot of accolades himself. Absolute Chad Collins. All right, Chad Collins getting announced here. I think that considering that this is Dam, we're about halfway through the card or just over it. I'm going to take a break real quick so that I'm refreshed for this fight. This should be my only break of the stream. So we got about 2 hours left after that. Don't go away. We will come back and we will watch Dam versus Chad. All right, just like that, we are back. Chad Collins is from Brisbane. We have to support him. All right, we will support him. Even though Damn is my dude, we'll do it for the Brisbane night. What do they call people from Brisbane? Brisbaneans? Brisbanes? I know people from Brisbane and have been quite kind to me, so have to root for them. All right, fair enough. I like it. World of Warships Brisbane is one of my favorite boats. Okay. All right, all good reasons to support Chad Collins. Brisbane, Australia. Chad Collins. It's more New Zealand, I think, but either way. Chad. Absolute Chad Collins. See those shirts that they're wearing? That's the shirt that I want. Why can I not find an RWS Muay Thai shirt? I want to look for it again. RWS Muay Thai shirt. Yeah, all the Venom ones are like just not great looking. There's this one that looks okay, but like, I don't know. It's still just not like great looking, but I like that design a little bit. RWS with the Venom fangs. You like boats? I prefer trains. I don't really particularly care for either, I guess. I'm not like, I don't have any specific, I mean, like, I don't dislike either of them, but I don't really have like a specific like interest in either of them. I like boats because I like the ocean, but I also have a very healthy respect and fear of the ocean. As I always say, the ocean will kill you if you let it. This one's a little bit better. Yeah, this one's not bad. Check out this one. RWS in the middle. Kind of hard to see on screen, but it's got the RWS and the Venom logo on top. That one I kind of like, actually. I might get that one. That's from Venom Europe. So I'd have to have it. I'd have to have it shipped. Oh, I guess they won't let you order from Europe? Oh, it's only 15 euros. Or 60, yeah, 15 euros. Oh, it's sold out. That's why. Fuck that. That sucks. Yeah, like none of the RWS shirts just look good, man. It's unfortunate. Maybe ask Jeremy and we can Venmo him. True. That's not a bad idea, honestly. See if Jeremy can just bring back some RWS swag for us. Yamma's not on the spectrum enough. I'm on the spectrum in different ways, dude. The amount of VHS tapes and DVDs that I have, I got to be on there somewhere. You don't get that without being on the spectrum somehow. I know World of Warships. I know it from all of their advertising that they do on YouTube videos. All right, Chad Collins saying that he's been around Muay Thai for as long as he can remember. He says this is the biggest fight of his career. Dam says that he's more of a kickboxer. He doesn't have elbows, so he's going to bring his elbows into play here. Let's see if Dam lives up to that. Watch out for some elbows from Dam. Commercials always put you behind. I know, dude. Yeah. YouTube Premium is one of the best things that I've ever gotten, I'm telling you. Like, it sucks, though, because I actually do like watching commercials on YouTube. You know, as a marketer myself, I like watching commercials, but they just have so fucking many of them. All right, looks like we're about to get some walkouts here. Headphones going back on for the music. Coming out to the Volk walkout. Land down under. I wonder if Chad Collins called up Volk and asked him if it was okay to use the song. He better fight like Volk too. Hell yeah, dude. You're not allowed to walk out to the song without fighting like a maniac. Yeah, Sanjay. The timer resets anytime that I change scenes. So, unfortunately, I'll restart the timer from the start of the fight. I don't know how to stop that. I gotta figure out if that's something that I can set. Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to, like, not make that the case. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, I don't know if there's a way to like fix that. No, you're all good. I don't like it either. I wish that it was just global, but I don't know how to do that. Because the problem is that when you set it to be a global timer, it goes off the start of the stream. So I can't just start it whenever. Like it'll go global, but then it'll be like from the start of the stream and it doesn't matter at that point. Yeah, I'll start it when the fight starts. Dam is making his walkout now. Noticeably not coming out to land down under. I love on the stanchion LED screens that they like drop the graphic to make it look like a banner. That looks so cool. They just did it. I don't know if you guys noticed it, but like if you next time that somebody walks out, watch the vertical screens that are up there on in the rafters. Like they're all pictures of Petzilla right now. I guess it's just pictures of a bunch of fighters, but they like make it look like they dropped it. As if it was like a scroll of some sort. All right, Dam versus Chad Collins. Chad the Shark Collins. Got a cool chest tattoo. I wonder what that is. Two people's faces and then like a pair of pillars between it. Everything about how they do things in the stadium is awesome. I agree, bro. This is the greatest venue for watching combat sports I have ever seen in my life. All right, same rules apply to this fight. 500,000 baht for the winner, $500,000 or 500,000 baht for a knockout, and 250,000 baht for this Fighter Spirit Award, generally given to the fighter that does not win. I appreciate that they're paying their fighters well, even if they lose, you know? Yeah, that's what it is for the super fight. 500,000 to win, 500,000 for a knockout, and 250,000 for the Fighter Spirit Award. All right, Dam is number one, or Dam is the champ. Capitan, number one. We watched him lose. Chad Collins is number 2 ranked. Rung Sang Tuan, number 3. That's your top 3. See? Chad Collins knows that you should be doing it. He's dancing. He's praying. He's bowing. He's doing the whole thing. Chad Collins with the goated Muay Thai back tattoo as well. Chad Collins really about that life. He just blew a little kiss with his glove. I do not mind when they do the dance when they have proper technique. Yeah, no, of course. I think the dance is a big part of it. It becomes more spiritual, sure. Yeah, I mean, it's a cultural aspect of something that's deeply ingrained in their culture. So I'm certainly fine with the dancing. It does go on for a while, though. I will certainly admit that. Especially in this stadium, the Madison Square Garden of Muay Thai. True. Very true. The oldest Muay Thai stadium in existence, Rajadamnern. So crazy. I like the dancing, but the Muay Thai gods don't need a 10-minute performance. I'm somewhere in the middle there, Lachlan. Because it's like, yeah, you know, I mean, I do respect the dancing. I think that it is certainly a part of the culture, and I respect that greatly. But, you know, it does go on for quite a while. See, even Chad Collins is sitting here like, all right, we gonna fight or what? All right, Dam. Now Dam's just emoting over here. He's pulling out arrows. He's doing the Poeton right now. Chad Collins sitting here staring at him like, bro, all right, come on, man. You're milking it a little bit here. Oh, God, he's going for a third one. Yeah, I see he's milking it. Damn, come on, brother. This is not how a champion behaves. It's not how a man behaves. I need to get that on the soundboard. This is like a whole choreographed dance routine here with the arrows and everything. Chad Collins sitting here just staring like, dude, bro, if you want to fight, let's fight. All right. Good Lord, that was quite a display. Let's get to fighting over here. All right, they touch up. Get your timer started at the start of the fight here. All right, music is playing. We are about to get this thing underway. Super fight number 2 of the evening. We've got Bia Suwanit announcing all of the things you need to know going into this fight. Hell yeah, let's go Brisbane. Yeah, let's go. Come on, Chad Collins. Bring it home. Bring it home to Oz. Plus, look at Chad Collins' mustache, bro. Come on. This dude is goated right now just off of the stash alone. I guess they still have a Strike Force gym down there in Brisbane. His coach has a Strike Force gym shirt on. Is he a cop or a porn star? Not sure. Well, what he is a champion of Muay Thai, and that's what we care about right now. 90-9 Dam's record. Let's go, dude. All right. This thing is finally about to get started here. Elisha Sangchot. Is your ring girl? All right, there's the bell. There's your sync point. Fight is underway. Round 1 has begun. Let's see what Chad Collins brings to the table. Off rip, Dam looks a lot bigger than him. Ooh, nice kick for Dam. Chad, very bouncy. Referee is What? Referee saying, we need to fight. Come on, guys, this is a super fight. You better be throwing some fucking punches and kicks over here. Ref wants action. All right, well, action he gets. Low kicks landing for Collins. Double D, they call him. Because the two D's at the end of his name, if you didn't catch it. Oh, whoa. That was pretty wild. Chad overshot the kick and then went all the way very low to evade Dam's kick back. Got right underneath it. All right, that's 2 good ones for Chad. Oh, there you go. Nice catch and a throw back for Chad. Chad putting on a lot of pressure early. Nice body kick for Dam. Let's see those elbows, Dam. Dam promised us elbows. I haven't seen any yet. Oh, another nice kick to the body for Dam. Partially caught. All right, tangle up. There's a nice elbow for... Oh, yeah, Chad doing some nice work. He landed an elbow and then a strike after. Shot to the body, even though the ref was blocking the camera. Actually, that move by Chad should have costed a point. Not allowed to go to the ground like that to evade. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I mean, technically, he didn't go to the ground. He just ducked really, really low. There, he just did it again. Like, I don't think his butt was on the ground, but maybe I'd have to see the replay to see for sure. Catches another kick. Nice teep for Dam. Ooh, that one landed. Dam lands a nice one. Chad could not evade that one. Oh, there he slipped. And there's your round. That was a pretty spirited first round after the ref told him to get active. The second move was a proper duck under. All right, well, I'd have to see the replay of the first. See how far down he went. Let's see if they show it again here. Yep. Yeah, he never actually fully went down. I mean, he had I guess it depends on how you define it. Like, if he did have a glove down. Maybe that's what counts. He never went to his butt, but he did have a glove on the ground. I feel like a lot is referee's discretion. Damn, they gave that round to Dam? Dam barely did anything in that round. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just not seeing things correctly, or maybe they did take a point. Maybe they took a point from, but no, they gave 10 points to, Dam, so they couldn't have taken a point. Draw him into you, step in, step back, and then go. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Dam is just countering. I mean, like, as I'm saying, he barely even did that. It didn't seem like he really landed all that much to me. I mean, maybe it's just because Chad is so much more active on his feet, but certainly was not a dominant round. If they're giving him the round, I really don't understand that judging. Probably judged from that move I described. It could have been, but the problem is that they gave Dam 10 points. So if they had deducted a point from Chad and he won the round, it would have been a 9-9 round. Oof. Yo, Chad is on a mission over here. They get right to it in round 2. Knees, clinching up. Man, this guy's going wild, dude. Holy shit. Chad active in the clinch. All right, they break up. Oh, geez, looked like he kicked him square in the nuts, but Dam does not react. Oh, Chad going through the ropes. Nice counter from Dam. Oh, and another one. Oh, big head kick for Dam. You cannot. Yeah, no, Sanjay. I'm not arguing that the move was not allowed, even though he didn't go to his knees either. He had one hand down. But either way, if the move was not allowed, it doesn't matter. The point is that they would not have given 10. Like, if he had won the round and had a point deduction, then Dam should have gotten a 9. It would have been a 9-9 round. Dam got 10 points, so they gave him the round. Unless they were counting it as a 10-10 round, which is extremely rare. Could have been. I don't know. But I'm just saying, like, that would have been the case. If he had gotten a point deduction and Dam had lost the round, it would have been a 9-9 round. This is an active as fuck round, though. These guys are going. Yeah, Dam has landed. This is a better round for Dam for sure. He's been, oh, geez, another big one lands. Dam is spamming kicks. That's that Dam spam. Yeah, nasty round. I'm saying these guys are going now. This is the fight that you always wanted here. Another nice elbow for Chad. Yeah, Dam just staying with these kicks. Chad wanting to get his boxing going, but Dam just keeps those legs active. Nice elbow for Dam. Nice elbow for Chad. Ooh, close range teep. It's unloaded to the chest for Chad. All right, ref trying to break them. They don't want to break. Break them up. Chad smiling. Yeah, I don't know what he was reacting to there. He was acting like he caught Dam with something, but it was like, I mean, bro, Dam is like crushing you with kicks right now. Nice body kick. All right, that was a better round for Dam. If they give Dam that round, I wouldn't be mad about that one. He was really doing some work with those kicks. Nirvana. That was a nasty combo that they're showing the replay of from Chad. Yeah, he was definitely putting that work in. Yeah, it was a good round. Yeah, that head kick from Dam. That was nasty, boy. All right, let's see who won the round. Oh, split decision. 2 gave it to Dam and 1 gave it to Chad. All right, Dam up 2 rounds, basically. Judging has been all over the place today, man. Dam's corner guy is yelling. Why'd they put so much Vaseline on his eye? His eye wasn't even cut like that. Maybe it was a small cut. There's just a huge glob of Vaseline on Dam's eye. Or on his eyebrow. All right, round 3 coming up. Chad Collins down 2 rounds, guys. We need our Brisbane King to start turning up. All right, round 3. Another nice body kick for Dam. Finish him. I'd like to see it. I'd like to see it from either side here. Referee yelling at Chad. Yeah, Chad saying, "Come to me." He's trying to counter. I do kind of agree. It's like, why is the referee yelling at Chad when Dam's not engaging either? Oh, nice spinning back fist for Chad. Oh, a couple nice shots for Chad again. Chad wanting to counter strike, but Dam and referee not allowing it. Ooh, nice kick up top for Dam. Oh, dropped him. Counting that as a slip, but Chad went down momentarily. Push kick dropped him. Chad's got him on the ropes, but Dam circles out. Nice movement. Dam has been passive, right? I mean, like, and look, look, you can be strategic about it or whatever, but I just don't like the referee yelling at Chad like it's his fault. He wants to counter strike. Yeah, he's saying to the referee, he's like, yo, I mean, he's not doing shit. Like, he's over here chasing him down. It's not his fault that he's not engaging. Another nice duck there by Chad. He definitely has the evasive maneuvers down. They trade body kicks. Ooh, nice teep by Dam. Yeah, Dam looking like he's running a little bit, to be perfectly honest. Nice counter kick, though, from Dam. Kick to body. I feel like this referee is a little biased. Chad being forced to take too much damage, unfair. I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't agree with the way that this ref is conducting this fight. Why is he involved in the fight this much at all, bro? Like, that was a good catch and return for Chad. Because, like, when he said in the first round that he wanted more action, I even thought then, I was like, that doesn't seem like really correct, but I do appreciate it as a fan. You know, obviously they should be engaging. But then he's out here talking shit to Chad like it's his fault that Dam's not engaging. Like, if you're going to have that note as a referee, it needs to go to both fighters. It shouldn't be directed at one guy. All right. I mean, I think the Dam won that round off of the counter striking, but whose fault is that? You know? I feel bad for Chad right now. Yeah. Dam has been on his bike by Muay Thai standards. I agree. I agree entirely. But that's the thing, is that he's been countering nicely. But again, if you're going to extend that courtesy to him, then you got to extend it to Chad too. Because Chad wants to do the same thing. So why is it okay that he does that and that Chad doesn't, you know? Like I said, I think this ref is a little biased. Yeah, and tens across the board for Dam, which is kind of to be expected. I mean, Chad's solidly losing this fight now. Chad got a raw deal. I'm saying, dude, Lachlan, our guy, is getting screwed over in RWS right now. If I was his corner, I'd be telling him to cut off the movement as much as possible. Don't let him circle out. Pressure him, exactly. Keep the pressure on and don't let him circle out. Try to corner him. That's right. Coach saying we've got this. Let's see if he can do it. He needs a knockout now. He's down 3 rounds, unfortunately. This is my truly unbiased opinion. This is not right Muay Thai. All right. Well, and there you go. Sanjay has spoken. We need to write a strongly worded letter to RWS. There you go. All right, Chad, turning the pressure up early. Dam with some nice kicks that are keeping a little bit more distance. Also, I don't think I've seen Dam throw like a single like solid elbow in this fight. He was talking about how he was going to be throwing elbows. I don't think we've seen many of them. All right, he's backing Dam up. This is your chance right there. Man, Dam just able to spam kicks off the back foot. Dam bleeding a little over on the side of his eye. Overhand lands. Dam should be called for stalling. I mean, It's the problem is that he's counter striking so much, so it's like it looks like he's more active than he actually is. But he's been backing up this entire fight. There you go. Come on. Yo, Chad, this is your chance right here. He's on the ropes. I mean, Chad has been backing him all around the ring. Ah, see? And then he goes in for the shot, and then Dam just knees him. All right. Referee says break. I mean, Dam has been on the back foot for this entire fight, it looks like. Chad's starting to go for the legs, which I think is probably a smart move. If he can get that rear leg softened up, that might be a good idea. Then Dam won't be able to plant on it as much when he throws his kicks. Yeah, ref is definitely biased. Oh, that's a trio of nice kicks from Dam. Oh, headshot lands for Dam too. Yeah, this is unfortunate, man. Chad is having to chase Dam all over the place, and then once they get close enough, Dam just is able to counter strike. Again, it's a fine move, but like I don't appreciate it for Chad Collins over here, who's trying his absolute hardest to pin this guy down. Yeah, this is a frustrating fight to watch, honestly. I'm going to have to send a tweet over to Chad Collins, be like, bro, that was bullshit. See if we can find Chad Collins on Twitter. It is good combat, however, not Muay Thai. You don't see that in Muay Thai? I mean, you're seeing it right now in this fight with a biased ref that's just letting it happen. Yeah, and Dam up 4 rounds now because of this very evasive counter-strike heavy style that he has. Chad Collins needs to knock out in this round now. Corner all in on Chad, man. Saying, I want 3 minutes like you never given me before. I hate this position for Chad, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely, depending on how this round goes, I'm definitely going to have to go over to the RWS Instagram and leave a comment about this. Biased-ass referee. All right. Chad trying to walk him down as he has been. Got him backed up right now. This is the time. He needs to throw everything he has right here, brother. Judges suck. That kind of back play and Muay Thai should lose rounds. I mean, this is certainly unique. I mean, you know, there's a difference between being evasive and being like what we're seeing here. You know, there's like a difference between evasive defense and just being, you know, completely. Oh, there you go. Nice trip for Chad. But Tripp's not what we need right now, brother. You need to knock him out. Yeah, definitely. The ref set the tone for the fight, for sure. Oof, nice solid body shot for. Damn, kick landed. Heard the snap of that one. I think it might have bounced off his elbow. Showing the replay of it right now. Yeah, I think it went off of his arm. Yep, not looking good for Mr. Collins. Under 30 seconds left in this fight. You're going for a smoke, not watching this disgrace of Muay Thai? I understand, Sanjay. I understand. Coming around to the last couple seconds of this fight. All right. That's the fight. Very annoying one. Very annoying for our guy, Chad Collins. I said bias ref. Damn able to counter the whole fight. Chad getting yelled at for stalling. Question mark. $50-45. You fucking kidding me with this, dude? 50-45, and Chad was putting his all effort into it, like his entire heart into this fight. 50-45. All right. Dam retains his belt. Chad, very respectful. I don't like that. Justice for Collins. All right. Dam keeps his belt. $500,000 bots going to that duck. Yeah, BS. I'm telling you, Jeremy. Yeah, justice for Chad for real, bro. I'm like, dude, this is ridiculous. I mean, that ref was like colluding over here. Biased ref, dude. Yeah, that's ridiculous. And again, it's not even that like he wanted to counter. It's the fact that he wanted to counter and Chad wanted to counter, and only Chad was getting called for stalling. Yeah, I don't like it. What are you gonna do? You know, again, at least at least we know it's not just UFC, right? Oh, this is the one shot as his dream, he said. See, Chad getting robbed of his dream by a shitty ref. This is what happens, people. This is what I talk about all the time when it comes to the oversight of the sport. It's not just about any individual fight. It's about the overall, you know, the whole, like, it's the bigger picture when it comes to these fighters' lives and their careers. Yeah, see? And he's even saying there's a few things I'd like to say, but I'm not going to say them. Everyone's commenting on his Instagram saying we know the real score. Yeah, I commented on the RWS Instagram. But yeah, shout out to him, man. Yeah, that's garbage, dude. I don't want to believe it out of Rajadamnern. You know what I mean? Like, I really wish that they would have been better, like, with this stuff. It hurts my feelings to think that the RWS that we love so much is having this kind of thing happen. Yeah, that's really unfortunate, man. Well, Chad got himself a fighter spirit award, at least, I guess. Ah, shitty. Shitty, man. Leaves a bad taste in your mouth. Knowing how much we love RWS. Holy shit. Daniel Rodriguez getting ready to start here. The most punches land in RWS history. Most punches landed in RWS history with 1,056. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of punches. Yeah, you know, it sucks. It sucks for Chad. All we can really do is make our feelings known online now. Chad's going to frisbee that award into the Brisbane River. I mean, at least he can always look back on it and know the truth, you know? He knew what was happening. You could see it. He was saying it in the fight. 50-45 from two of those judges. Ridiculous, dude. 49-46 from one. Poor Chad. That sucks, man. Well, let's hope that there's some justice in this world for the next fight. Daniel Rodriguez versus Hercules up next. The Chosen One, Daniel Rodriguez versus Hercules. Best Chawad. Best Chawad. Good to see D-Rod back in fighting shape after his time in Mexico. Facts, brother. Facts, bro. That's why D-Rod from the UFC was in jail. They thought it was this guy. Falsely accused man. They looked at his picture and they looked at him and they were like, yeah, it looks about right. Yeah, D-Rod cut a ton of weight to be in RWS. Also added a little thickness to his hair. He got a perm for RWS. Oh, man. Melanin is close enough. Exactly. Yeah. You know, it's good to see that law enforcement is the same across country lines, you know? Oh, good Lord. Not funny. Look at the differential between the significant strikes per minute, dude. 21.5 to 13.3. Yikes. Striking accuracy is pretty goddamn high on Hercules' side, though. Punches landed per minute. 7.6 for D-Rod, 2.8 for Hercules. Good Lord. This dude D-Rod is a cardio machine over here. The punching machine. All right, we get ready for the next one. Agreed, Jeremy. F that ref. Yeah, Sanjay, I left a comment on Instagram about it. It's all we can do, you know. Again, it's like I hate to see it in RWS because we love RWS so much, but you know, shitty oversight of the sports extends all the way from the UFC to RWS. PFL, we've seen some real shitty reffing in PFL before. I wasn't watching it, but Chase was watching a PFL recently, maybe like 6 or 8 months ago, something like that. And there was a female referee, and she was so bad. Like, there were a bunch of clips going around of how bad that ref was. So, yeah, this is not unique to any one promotion. That was just not Muay Thai. Chad should have gotten that win. I mean, it was hard to say based on the fact that Dam was doing the better counter striking, but you know, if he's not actively in the fight, if he's evading the way that he was, and only Chad is getting called for evasiveness, then that's really a bias that should not be in the fight. The referee should be sanctioned. Hercules. All right, Hercules is moving up a weight for this one. Hercules pretty credentialed already in RWS. All right, Daniel Rodriguez sounding pretty confident going into this one. Hercules saying he wants those bot. He says 1 million bots on the line. I want that. I'll take that. All right, both these guys sound pretty confident coming into this fight. Coming out to Bon Jovi. We've had one dude come out to Guns N' Roses and another dude come out to Bon Jovi. Excellent choices, gentlemen. You rage too hard. I feel you, Sanjay. No, I get it, brother. I understand, bro. I'm not happy about it either. Justice for Chad, for real. I ain't gonna live forever. Well, let's see what happens in this fight. We've got another Thai versus non-Thai guy. See if we have any more biases going on with our refereeing here. All right. That's enough Bon Jovi for one night. One of these guys has to walk out to Wipe Me Down by Lil Boozy. That's actually a pretty good walkout song, I have to say. What the fuck is Daniel Rodriguez walking out to? It's like jungle noises. Bro, look at this animation right now. This is solid, dude. This is quite the spectacle over here. Dragonfly. Waterfall. River. Opaque Daniel Rodriguez fighting through the jungle. This is something. He's all the way backstage still. Daniel Rodriguez, born in Zurich, Switzerland. Wonder what his heritage is. If he's fighting out of Zurich. From Dotto Gym. Zurich, Switzerland. I wonder if he knows Robert Valentine. I wonder if Robert Valentin is mad that this guy Daniel Rodriguez is in his country. I did not realize that Robert Valentin was a hyper-nationalist kind of guy. All right, well, that was quite a walkout for Daniel Rodriguez. Why are they putting the belt on him? Oh, I guess just so that he can do his dancing. I want to dance in my belt, please. All right. Getting inspected. He's good. Good deal. All right. Yada, yada. All right. The bell rings. Is it dance time? Think it's dance time. All right, as they have done for all of the super fights, yet again to remind you, 500,000 baht for the winner, 500,000 baht for a knockout, and 250,000 baht for the Fighter Spirit Award. I do like the plaques. I think the plaques are pretty awesome looking. Very cool thing to be able to hang on the wall. All right. They are walking around. They're doing like a little parade. What's the show pay? That I do not know. I have no idea what the show pay is. I don't even know if they do it in the same structure that they do over here with a certain amount to show and a certain amount to win. I don't know. Let's find out while the very long dance sequence happens. What is RWS show pay? RWS Muay Thai. RWS Muay Thai pay is among the highest in Thailand, featuring a high-stakes, incentive-driven structure, often featuring 3 million baht for tournament winners. Regular fight purses range from 20 to 40,000 baht for general fighters, up to 200,000 baht for top fighters, plus major bonuses. So yeah, I guess the average fighter purse is 20 to 40,000 baht. So $580 to $1,160. I would assume 100K baht for these guys, could be less. For these guys, probably 100K is about right. Title fight. Hercules looks like the slipperiest human in the world. Bro, I'm telling you, some of these guys get so fucking oiled up. This is a good example of how oily one dude looks compared to the other one. Because D-Rod does not look nearly as oily. But that is one very slick person. Hercules. I mean, look at the comparison. Hercules is gleaming under the lights. D-Rod, not nearly as shiny. But I'm very glad to see D-Rod dancing. Come on, bro. When in Thailand, do the dance. Do the DANCE. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm curious about Daniel Rodriguez's history, you know? Obviously a Hispanic guy, somehow fighting out of Zurich, Switzerland. Wonder how he ended up there. You know, what his situation is like. Because it's like an interesting pair of dynamics on top of everything, right? He's a Hispanic dude fighting out of Zurich, Switzerland, fighting Muay Thai in Thailand. Pretty awesome. You ain't kidding, Lachlan. Dude, his back, Hercules' back is fucking oiled up. Bro looks like a slip and slide. Swiss have an amazing academy for Muay Thai / kickboxing. That's cool. Is it Dado? Perhaps a scholarship? Could be. That would mean he would have been fighting Muay Thai in another country first, though. Yeah, I'm just curious what the story is. Either way, pretty awesome. Oh, he's talking to him. He's nodding at him. I don't know. Maybe milking the dancing is like what the champions do. Now you're curious. You may have to do some homework. Please report back. Let me know the answer. I'm curious myself. Oh, yep. See, this dude, Daniel Rodriguez, doing something similar to what Dam did. He's emoting. Hercules giving it back to him. Hercules not happy about this emoting. Get out of here with this bullshit. That is the proper version of John Cena's You Can't See Me. Born in Switzerland from Dominican descent. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about. How did a Dominican family end up in a Zurich, Switzerland, I wonder? You know? It's an interesting place for a Dominican family to end up. You know? All good, cool and everything. I mean, nothing wrong with it. I'm just curious. It just seems rare. More rare than other places, I would think. Yeah, Hercules not happy about this emoting right now. Hercules wants to fight already. He's like, all right, enough of this bullshit. Hercules just looked into the camera like, you seeing this shit? All right. Enough of the bullshit. Let's go. Fighting time, baby. I love the RWS theme song. Now emotions need to be in check. Very much true. Very, very true. I just heard him speak. He sounds fully Swiss. Yeah, no, I mean, he speaks pretty good English too. So, you know, obviously English very often represented in that country. Best ring announcer to exist? Bro, I know. I love this guy. Hell yeah. Bia. He gets so into it. This is Marty! This is number one bullshit, Jeremy. What is that in reference to? You talking about Chad Collins from earlier? Sometimes I think the chat like slows down or something for me. I don't know why. Oh, the dance? Yeah. Well, Damn did the same thing. So, I mean, I think D-Rod just didn't want to get shown up, you know? Yeah, a bunch of these guys have been milking the dance. That is true. Remember that one Iranian guy a couple cards ago that we were watching? We saw it was it was Iranian. Yeah, it was dude from Iran. And like he did his dance was like he like dug a grave and then like littered dirt on it and stuff. It was like so disrespectful. Some people really make the dance a little bit too much their own, you know? Because I think that there's a level of doing the dance that's respectful to the culture, but when you start using it to disrespect your opponent, that's where I think you should draw the line. The ring announcer is pretty awesome. The energy, dude, I love it too, man. I'm exactly the same. This dude Bia, he's the man. I love the intensity. He's really hyping these fights up. He's like a more intense version of Dom Lau from One Championship. Yo, this dude Daniel Rodriguez is 49-1, bro. Jeez, 49-1. It's be crazy to see his second to only loss today. If I was a ring announcer, I would be like the emo kids. This guy John Doe. This guy John Doe. Done in 10 seconds. Damn. I don't know if that would really be hyping the crowd up, Sanjay, but it certainly would be unique. They need to work on the belts. Yeah, we've talked about that, Jeremy. What I've always said is the belts look like something a runway model would wear in like Paris Fashion Week, you know? Some big ass oversized belt buckle. One championship belt is 27 pounds. This is the hugest of facts. 27 pounds of pure and solid gold. We know this. With leggings. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Or like a burlap sack. You know what I mean? Some ridiculous outfit. Just strips of fabric just hanging off. I've never understood the point of all that dumbass fashion stuff. I guess just to draw attention to it. Either way, fight's underway. All right. Rodriguez starting strong, catches a kick. Lands a couple back. You ever seen Zoolander, Jeremy? That's a classic movie. Zoolander is a classic movie. That's definitely on the big shelf back there. Nice body kick for Rodriguez. Nice body kick for Hercules. Love Zoolander? Fuck yeah, dude. Zoolander is absolutely goated. What a good movie. You could take a shit, put it in tinfoil, stick a couple hooks in it, and sell it to the queen as earrings. Jerry Stiller is fucking hilarious in that movie. Why male models? All right. I mean, Rodriguez has him right in the corner right now, bro. Yo, Rodriguez could be spamming some shots up top. 27 pounds of gold is $70K in current market per pound. That's how hardcore One Championship takes their belts. Dodgeball, Zoolander, and Wedding Crashers. Yo, that is a great trilogy right there, bro. All three of which are on the big shelf. And fun fact, the writer of Wedding Crashers used to be a fan of my old comedy project. That was always a fun little feather in the cap. Of course, 70 times 27 is, I highly doubt it. Yeah, Oh, so you're saying 70K per pound currently? Well, no, I think that it's the belt is 70 the belt is 27 pounds total, but the face of it is gold. So I don't think it's 27 pounds of all belt gold. I think they just cheat it that way a little bit. I think they're lying a little bit. They're using selective wording. You should stream movies? Well, we've talked about that. We've talked about possibly doing Patreon, where I could do like movies and music shows and stuff like that. I've always said if I was going to do a Patreon or channel membership thing that I would want it to be something that would not be MMA related, because I just want all MMA related combat sports stuff to be free for the public. But I'm not opposed to it. I just don't think enough people would get into it just yet. So maybe once the channel grows a little bit more, maybe when we're in the 5,000 sub range, which we're definitely a ways off from that, but a guy can dream. But I would love to do it. I would love to watch movies on stream. Nice start to this fight. Yeah, not bad. Rodriguez doing some nice work. I mean, he's putting crazy pressure on. Hercules had a couple of touches. Thing you didn't. Just that one thing you didn't. They play a lot of old school music in RWS. I remember the song from fucking high school. You'd be down for some classic comedies, bro? Hell yeah, dude. I've got a million of them. Comedies from an era that is far behind us now, unfortunately. Super Troopers, that's another good one. That's another good one. I don't think I have that one, but I certainly am down. I was never the hugest fan of Super Troopers like other people were, but I still like it though. Gattaca would be a fun watch, a more serious film. I love Gattaca, bro. I don't own Gattaca. That's one that's on the list to get. But Gattaca is a ridiculously good movie. That is one of the best science fiction movies ever made right there. Yeah, the reason I know that is I actually borrowed Gattaca from a friend of mine who recommended it to me. He was like, if you like science fiction, you got to see this movie. And I watched it and I was like, dude, thank you for showing this to me, because Gattaca is a very, very good movie. Yeah, I got to get that. Yeah, that's got to be on the to purchase list at some point. When I've got some disposable income, perhaps. All right, round 2. Fifth Element, that's on the shelf. That's my friend's favorite movie. Did you know that there's a circle in almost every shot of The Fifth Element? The Fifth Element? Yeah, there's a circle in almost every shot of that film. It was prophetic, true. Yeah. Crazy how far we have come. I rate Idiocracy with Gattaca, but more of a comedic version. Yeah, I mean, of course, obviously, Idiocracy is way more comedic. The problem is that I never found Idiocracy to be like that funny. I do I like it, and it definitely, I mean, prophetic for sure. You know, it's obviously the way that the world is going is certainly trending in everything that film predicted. But I never thought it was like the funniest movie. Oh, nice kick. Takes the legs out from under Hercules. Rodriguez running this fight right now. Yeah, nice sweep. Nice body kick. Daniel is smooth and relaxed, bro. He is confident as fuck. I mean, Hercules backing him down, but I mean, there you go. He just explodes forward. Never found it funny, just wow. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I mean, I do recognize there are funny moments in it. I'm not trying to say it's not a funny movie. It is definitely a good movie. But it's definitely funny to compare to reality now more than it is funny as like its own standalone film, I would say. Yeah, just another day at the gym when you're 49-1. I feel you, Jeremy. Confidence out the wazoo. I wonder how long it took him to develop that level of confidence, though, you know? Was it at the 5-fight mark? Was it at the 20 mark? Or did he always just have it? He's also, yeah, you say smooth. I mean, like, he's very fluid when he opens up. Like, he's being a little bit calculated, but when you can see it in the movement. When there you go, like right there, does the strike, couple little pepper jabs, and then he's just on to the next set of movements. Nice evasion of the shot there. Kick up top from Hercules, and then right back to the strikes. His footwork is really nice. Like his game, and the ref is being very fair. Yeah, I wish that this ref had been in the last fight. Like, Rodriguez doesn't really need this type of referee, but goddamn Chad Collins did. Yeah, it's really nice to watch Daniel Rodriguez fight, man. Like, his footwork is really nice. He turns it almost into more of like a kickboxing kind of style, but like keeps the Muay Thai elements as well. You know what I mean? Like, his lateral movement is really nice. His crosses are very nice as well. So he has very nice strafing, but then he also has the high knee. So it's like he stays within the Muay Thai box, but has like an almost a kickboxing application to it that makes it really really fun to watch. There's a 15-year pro American Muay Thai fighter. Kid's a beast. He has a YouTube channel. Okay. He's someone to watch out for, and you really like his style? What's his name? And where does he fight? Does he fight in America? Probably not at 15. Or maybe he's fighting amateur at 15. I don't know what the youngest age in the States you can legally be sanctioned to fight is. Tito is his name? Okay. Cool. Oh, his family lived in Thailand. Got you. Okay. So his family lived in Thailand. He moved back to the States, and he's still fighting in the States now? Yeah, I don't know if there's an age limit or if you have to, like, if you can fight at any age with parent consent, you know, if they sign a waiver or whatever. I don't know what the rules are with that. I'd be curious to know that, actually. Neither of these guys want to fight in the pocket, and the ref is allowing it as they are staying active. Yeah. I mean, that's fine. Like, you know, if you're actively striking at range, you don't have to be clinching up every 5 seconds. I mean, I appreciate this style of fight. Oh, he's in Thailand now. Got you. Okay. Yeah, sure. Plug it in the Discord. 15-year-old American who lives in Thailand. I wonder what that story is. Are his parents Thai originally? Or are they... I wonder why they're in Thailand if not. Always curious about that. All right, round 3 is underway. Nice kick up top for Rodriguez. Nice body kick for Hercules. Just trading high kicks right now. 1 OD. It's 2 OD, round 3. Unless you meant the last round. Yeah, I would agree with that. I had D-Rod being up 2 rounds was right to me. Damn, he just spun him out. Yikes. Rodriguez kind of embarrassing Hercules right now. This is not good. Hands low. Oh, Rodriguez feeling himself a little too much right now. He needs to be careful. He's black. His mom and dad were both pro fighters who fought in Thailand. Oh, okay. I like it. Good deal. All right, shout out to Tito. Have to keep track. Well, maybe we'll see him in RWS sometime. You're around behind. Got you, Sanjay. Yeah, commercials would do that. Nice body kick for Rodriguez. All right. Hercules clinching him up. I think Hercules just wants to slow this fight down. Rodriguez is too fast for him. Nice body kick again for Rodriguez. Nice teep, but Rodriguez just answers back. Yeah, Hercules is just he's not landing with enough impact. He's got nice teeps, but like just he's not doing enough, it feels like. Rodriguez is just styling on him. You like this fight? Proper Muay Thai, and the ref is fair. I like it too. Like I said, I wish that this had been the ref for Chad Collins. All right, ref breaking him up. Coming up on the 20-second mark in the round. There it is. Oh, nice kick into the lunging elbow for Rodriguez. He's walking away. Oh, and it cut him. Hercules is cut. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That elbow landed pretty flush. That'll definitely be the highlight. Jeez, and a big kick at the end of the round. Hercules getting styled on. Oh, and he is leaking. Yeah, it was that step-in lunging elbow. This dude, Daniel Rodriguez, bro. This is that guy right here. Bro, is their entire playlist just out of fucking 2010? They're playing My Humps. They're playing Fergie right now. I don't even know if Fergie is still making music. I swear, this playlist is the playlist that was playing like at my high school prom. I wouldn't know, though. I didn't go to prom. All right. D-Rod is up 3 rounds, 30-27. Hercules needs to figure something out. You actually gave the 3rd round to Hercules? Nah, bro. I mean, maybe. But I think D-Rod has just been doing his damn thing for this entire fight, plus the damage. Bro, these cut people in RWS, like, they don't actually try to address the wound. They just take a big glob of Vaseline and just slap it on the injury. Hercules has a fucking handful of Vaseline on the cut. They literally just scooped it out and just went... Clean sweep. Daniel putting on a clinic. I agree, Jeremy. Tonight, the cut people suck. I'm telling you, bro. This has been some of the worst cut work we have ever seen. I mean, you can see it. Look at it right now. You can see it from a mile away. It is a huge glob of Vaseline that's just sitting there on the cut. It's in his hair. Like, that's so bad. Plus, if I was Rodriguez, I'd probably be a little upset about that because I would think that that amount of Vaseline might impact the way that your impact lands. Oh, there's the drop. Calling it a slip. Nope, that's a drop. Oh. Hercules might be out of it. He's getting back to his feet slowly. Damn, Rodriguez going in for the kill now. Oh, Rodriguez back to the... Oh, he's down. Yeah, it's over. Sit him on the beanbag. What is that, 49-1? Let's go, D-Rod. This dude, Daniel Rodriguez, is the truth, bro. You have to add Daniel to your film study? I agree, brother. Yeah, talk about putting on a clinic, dude. Yes, that is exactly what that was. Hercules just didn't know what was coming at him. Granted, Hercules he was already 49, so that's 50-1. 50-1. Let's fucking go. What a legend this guy is becoming. Daniel Rodriguez. This dude is the truth, boy. D-Rod has a very calm style. I like his Muay Thai. Dude, I'm telling you. It's almost like a hybrid style because he moves a lot more. Like, he has a lot more footwork than your average Muay Thai fighter, but he uses it so effectively. You gave the third because of the backing up? I mean, D-Rod was putting the pressure on, I thought. The lunging elbow certainly would lead one to believe that. But either way, whatever the case may be. Damn, just dropping him. Bam. And bam, bam. Dude. Such nice, accurate striking to finish the fight. Sit that man on the Zurich beanbag. White cross on that thing for Switzerland. Shit, dude. Daniel Rodriguez is the truth, brother. Yeah, no, he's the real deal. Yeah, shout out to him. All right, $1 million baht going to our dude, going to our man D-Rod. 1 million baht. Round 4 knockout. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah, dude. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we be seeing Rodriguez in one championship, you think? How awesome would that be if we've watched multiple Rodriguez fights in RWS and then he makes his way over to one? That would be awesome. If he goes over to one championship, that's where I would start putting money down, you know? Because I think that one championship is covered on my book. He's been the champion for 4 years, according to his IG. I am not surprised by that in the slightest. I mean, he has to be, right? However long he's been in the promotion, if he's 50-1, he has only lost in Muay Thai one time. Think about all of the Muay Thai records that you have seen. Fucking, 78-12, 112 and, 15 or whatever. This dude is 50-1. One loss. I want to know what his one loss was. Wonder if it was a robbery, you think? He makes it look easy, I'm telling you. It's the footwork. It's the footwork that does it. One championship is where you go. It's got to be, right? Yeah, 344-20, exactly. He's apologizing for not finishing the fight earlier. Confidence just dripping off of this guy. There you go. He knew he had to catch him clean and catch him good. There you go. There you go. Reminds you of Jean Charles. I don't know if I'm familiar. Is he a legendary Muay Thai fighter? Oh, the French Muay Thai fighter. True. Yeah, that might be a little bit before my time. And there's a big plaque. And there's a slightly smaller plaque. He gets the plaque for winning. He gets the plaque for knocking him out. Multiple plaques. All of the plaques. All right, and our final fight of the evening is, of course, Mickey Ghazali versus Ekmankol. He has the same body type and probably does not smoke ciggies and get drunk like John Charles. And probably does not smoke ciggies and get drunk like John Charles. Okay. I mean, John Charles is French. Comes with the territory. But his style is very similar. I like it. All right, cool. Well, we'll see if we end up seeing him in one at some point. You got to imagine that they're scouting him. Bro's been cleaning shop over here. All right, Mickey Ghazali versus Aikmankol. And the animation for the featured fight, the dude's going to be bursting out through the ceiling. All right, middleweight world championship next week. I don't know if we're going to be on for it just yet, but we'll hopefully be back again for more Muay Thai. I love Sunday Night Muay Thai. One of my favorite things that we do around here. Emerson Bento is fighting. Number 5 in the middleweight ranking. Oh, no, they're just going over the rankings. Got you. Bento is 5. Kong Jack. That's a great name. Number 4. Number 3 is Salim Khan Ibragimov, who is fighting next week. Number 2 is Ruslan Nagiev. And number 1 is Victor Hugo. We know Victor Hugo. And the interim champion is Thanenchai. And of course, the champion is Pech Morakot. Damn, he's got some nice elbows. Holy shit. So the champion is fighting. Why is there a champion and an interim champion? I guess maybe the champion's injured, but no, the champion's defending. Why would they have an interim champion if he's actively defending? That's weird. Thoughts, chat? Why would that be? Either way, everybody knows who the real main event is, and it's Saturday, May 2nd. It's little Marie Rumet, the cutie from Estonia. All right, they will be back shortly for our featured fight. A little bit of a break. Hey, City Life, what's up, brother? How you doing, bro? I was thinking about you earlier, brother, since we just had 10-7 on the free-for-all, so you're up next. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, I mean, as great as it could be watching UFC. But no, likewise, brother. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Half Dead Frank has been in the Discord. You should join the Discord too, brother. I'll throw the Discord link in here if you'd like to join up with us. But yeah, you know, Half Dead Frank has been in the Discord throwing around some clips from Deep and all of these other promotions that he watches over on You Next. And I'm like, man, we are missing out. Yeah, that should be going. There it is over there in YouTube here. But yeah, you're welcome to join the Discord if you would like. But yeah, we got to get you on the free for all. That's the next order of business. I don't know if we'll be able to do it this week because I'm gonna try to do a YAMMA episode this week. But yeah, hope you're doing well, brother. Good to see you, man. Hope your streams have been going good. Hope everything's going good on your channel. All right, our final fight of the evening, of course, Mickey Ghazali versus Aikmankol. About to get started here. Two very oily gentlemen. Look at that little Ghazali, 17 years old. Good Lord. 17 years old versus a 25-year-old. Crazy. Crazy what they get away with overseas. But that's how it goes. So little Mickey Ghazali fighting Aikman Cole in our featured fight of the evening. See how this goes down, and we will close this thing out. Appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out so late. I know that these streams start a little bit later in the evening, but I appreciate you guys burning the midnight oil with me for a little bit of Muay Thai action. Cool ass graphics on the LED screens. Look at that. Look at that back there. Look how awesome that looks. They didn't do the guy bursting through the ceiling. Late for me, super late for you. Yeah, but I woke up late as hell today, dude. I killed the entire day sleeping. It was necessary. Telling you, I've been really spreading myself thin when it comes to the work and stuff, man. I am trying so hard to do everything I need to do for these clients right now. It's a lot. It's a lot. But hopefully it's going to be worth it. And, I'll sleep when I'm dead. You know what I mean? I'm not even going to sleep after this. I got to start rewatching the UFC fights. I want to get at least 3 of them done tonight so I don't have to do too many of them tomorrow. I got a bunch that I got to do tomorrow. I got to get over to Best Buy tomorrow. Yeah, Best Buy has to happen tomorrow. I got to go to Best Buy and I got to go food shopping. Bedtime is 2:30 a.m. your time? I usually go to sleep around 4. Yeah. I usually go to sleep around 4. I'm up at 8:30. Work until about 5 o'clock. Take a nap around 5:30. Then I'm up again at 7 or 8, something like that. So I kind of go in shifts. On a work night, true. Yeah. No, I usually like to try to get as much done at night as I can. I'm very much a night owl. I've never been a daytime person my entire life. I've always felt much more comfortable being awake at night. So I like to get a bunch of work done at night, go to sleep, wake up in the morning, get the morning stuff done, and then I take a nap in the afternoon, late afternoon, early evening. And then I'm up for the rest of the night, repeat the cycle. That's usually the pattern. It's been working out for me pretty well. It's just a lot. It's a lot, man. It's what it takes, I'm busting my ass day and night. All right, little Mickey Ghazali, the one that's been milking the dance. All right, the milking is over. All right, we are getting ready for our featured bout here, people. All of the title fights are over. This is the featured bout. You know how this works in RWS. You always get all of the title fights, and then there's one extra special fight. That's what we got right now. Bia Suwanit. Don't get a bee in your bonnet, get a Bia Suwanit. Bia Suwanit's the man. Yeah, I don't really like sleeping, I mean, I like it when I'm doing it, but I don't like that I have to do it. If it was up to me, I would never sleep. This dude is 17 and he's already 24-10. Mickey Ghazali. He's 1-0 on RWS. All right, Mickey. See what you got, brother. Oh, Mickey. His opponent, Ikmongkol, is 81, 21, and 3, and he is 25 years old. Over 100 pro bouts at 25. Fucking wild, dude. I can never get over it. These guys never stop fighting when they start. Record like that, though, I mean, geez, dude. Hard to believe that this 17-year-old kid's going to be able to win, but we'll see. Ikmongkol looks fucking mean, too. All right, lovely Alicia. Our ring girl, and now the fight is underway. Round 1. Featured bouts usually are pretty quick. Let's see if this is one of those. Ghazali with a couple shots to the face. Oh, there's another good shot for Ikmongkol. Nice high kick for Ghazali. Ghazali with that active high knee. Keeps bouncing that thing. Pretty composed for a young man, though. Maybe a little nervous. Ikmongkol, super composed, though. Nice side kick. Oh, they're calling it a low blow. The referee just acknowledges that it was a low blow, and then they just go right back in. What is the point? I don't understand that. Like, if he kicks him in the nuts, and you just have to go with it, I guess. So why aren't people kicking each other in the nuts more? Steel cup. I mean, the steel cup or otherwise, though. It's like, I mean, come on. Like, it's still a low blow, is it not? Nice teep for Ghazali. Referee wants more action. It's the featured fight, guys. Come on, you gotta bring it. Yeah, that was a nice heavy low kick for Ikmongkol. Another nice front kick. Ooh, yo, Ikmongkol catches the kick and goes for a jump kick. Pretty wild. Nice body kick. Yeah, Ghazali maybe looking a little more nervous than I had initially said. Kind of twitchy. All right, they clinch up. Referee breaking them up. 30 seconds left in round 1. All right, Ikmongkol keeps backing Mickey down. Nice low kick for Ikmongkol. Uh-oh. Ooh. All right, that's the round. Beanbag? What? You just spoiled the conclusion? You're already in round 2? Damn it, Sanjay. All right, well, I'll keep an eye out for the beanbag. Yeah, round 1 just finished. How did you get ahead? That jump kick was crazy. Yeah, it's all good, brother. I don't mind. I'll be happy to see a knockout. Yeah, you're all good. Yeah, they're showing that jump kick. It just missed. Caught him with the toes. All right. Easy 10-9 for Ikmongkol. They are wetting the fuck out of Ikmankol. Fair play. I did not say who. True. Yeah, good point. All right. Well, round 2 is about to start. I'm expecting a beanbag now. All right, round 2 is underway. Nice body kick for Ikmankol. Ooh, couple nice shots up top. Oh! All right, Mickey Ghazali gets the drop. Calling it a slip. Looked more like a drop to me. Teep from Ikmankol. Mickey Ghazali getting a little more active in this round. Nice pair of kicks low and mid for Ikmankol. All right. Ikmankol still on the hunt, even if Ghazali's getting a little bit more active. A nice body kick for him. Ghazali answers back with a body kick. 2 up top for Ghazali. Body shot lands for Ghazali. Another head kick lands for Ghazali. They clinch and they break. Ikmankol backing him down yet again. Oh, Ghazali off the back foot landed a couple nice ones. Yeah, you could see Ikmankol reacting to that. Ghazali looking better in this round. But he is right on the ropes. Ikmankol just keeping on top of him. Oh, big shot lands for Ghazali. Surprised that wasn't the one that did it. And a nice low kick after evading the shot for Ghazali. He's looking great in this round. Much better than round 1. But he's just letting himself get back down. There it goes. He got to circle out quicker than that, Ghazali. And also, Ikmankol really, the outputs slowed down almost very significantly. Nice body kick for Ikmankol. That was good. Inside leg kick lands for Ghazali. It skipped you back to the prelims? Oh! Well, liar or not, Ikmankol down. And they're calling it, yep, that's it. Sit that man on the beanbag. Yo, Mickey Ghazali. That was unexpected. Mickey Ghazali. Bro, this dude has fought 100 times, and this kid, Mickey Ghazali, at 17, just knocked him out. I mean, he's not out. It seems like maybe that was a little bit of an early stoppage to me, but he did drop him, though. Damn, Mickey Ghazali did the damn thing. There's Johan Ghazali. There's the older bro. How many fucking Ghazalis are there? Golly. We got 2 in the 2-1 championship and 2 in RWS. Tried it. Was it beanbag? Then skipped you back. Oh, okay. He just caught him with a nice counter shot. Damn, dude. Literally just. Ikmankol was going in for a little inside kick, you know, just nice, like, just a close range kick. Ghazali just steps off to the side and just fade away, check hooks him. That was crazy, man. What a knockout. Sit that young man on a young man's bean bag. Sit down clown shot? I guess so. Yeah, damn, dude. I mean, he looks really good in that second round. That first round, not so much. But round 2, he was looking really sharp. Needed some time to settle in. He's fucking 17 years old, you know? Oh, there's a backflip. He landed it, too. Shout out to the kid, man. 17 years old. Getting a knockout for himself. Crazy. 2-0 in RWS now. Mickey Ghazali. Jeez, dude. That's wild. Sorry for the spoiler. No worries, brother. It's a replay. All right. Well, Mickey Ghazali gets the job done, and that will be about the end of the program here for the evening. We will stay on to let the live stream end. A couple more minutes, but thank you very much for hanging out for this one. This was fun. This was a good card. It was actually a really good card. Some really good fights on this one, of course. Justice for our dude, Chad Collins. But other than that, this has been pretty good. Quite enjoyed this one. They're going over the middleweight rankings one more time. Again, a check hook without kinetic chain. I know, bro. Seriously. He just fade away shot at him. It was literally like he saw the body kick coming from one side. He just stepped back and just hit the check. And it just fucking cashed it. Beautiful. Crazy to be able to have that kind of power. Yeah, crazy power generation. Or these guys fighting often. I mean, he's 17 and like I think he has what, like, I forgot what it was, like 60 pro fights or something like that. He's got some ridiculous amounts of pro fights for a 17-year-old. So yeah, I mean, the Ghazali family is a fighting family, so I'm sure they started him as young as he possibly could start. Yeah, no, the kid's talented. So that is what it is. Impressive work. Doing the family name proud. Yeah, very nice. Very nice indeed. All right. Well, I appreciate the company for this one, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate you always. You know that. Tomorrow night, last week's fights, the podcast, myself and Chase Parton will be breaking down each and every fight from UFC Winnipeg. So come and hang out with us for that. 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time or Eastern Daylight Time, whatever we are on currently. But 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time will be the podcast. I'm going to try to get a YAMMA episode out this week. And I'd like to get another a follow-up about the Rodtang situation out if I can, but I don't know if I'm going to have time for it. But yeah, that whole thing with Rodtang being basically a publicity stunt is pretty crazy. Either way, always something happening on the channel. You know that as well. So, yeah, we will reconvene tomorrow night for the podcast. I'll be rewatching all of the fights between tonight and tomorrow. And I'll let you know all of my thoughts with Chase on the show tomorrow night. So that is about going to take us to the end of it. Let this thing go down to the full final ending in 10 seconds time. I like to let it go to the end. You know me. I'm a completionist. And there it is. All right. Perfecto mundo. Okay, guys. Thank you so much again. Appreciate you. See you tomorrow for the podcast. Have a great rest of your night. A great rest of your weekend. What's left of it. And as always, fight on.
Game.